Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go.
Hello and welcome to my beautiful phantom audience to yet another rather Chandelarian-ish terrific Lady stream. How's everybody doing today? Heyo, Loaf. Heyo, Loaf. Ready for Chandelar? Hope you had a great night. Thank you. I kind of did. I actually had I feel like I had the first non-distressing dream I've had in a very long time. So that's pretty nice, I'd say. I was still getting woken up, obviously. You can probably tell. But I'm kind of trying to... It's Gaia, right? I'm really excited. It was really nice. I don't remember anything about it now, which is nice. It's nice to just have your brain flushed out like so much cleaning fluid. It was nice. But yeah, I think I'm absolutely magical Mufi, regular Mufi. Two separate, completely different individuals. I'm very excited to do some Forge. It's gonna be really exciting. We're gonna play some Magic the Gathering. Maybe we'll find some good cards that we can put in our deck. Oh, I actually want to check something before we do that. The update notes for Forge Adventure today actually mentioned something about fixing crashes. I need to... Oh, no, you did. Oh. So are you having to miss board game night? I'm so sorry, but don't worry. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have reminded you, but don't worry. You're here with all of us. It's like a good second place. You've got some good Magic the Gathering. Certainly not the worst I've had, but I slept for like 13 hours yesterday. Oh, rough. Oh, man. I remember that one time I got like massively sick. You guys remember the time I had to drag myself out of bed to stream? Hi, Borm. I think we're doing good. You remember that time I had to drag myself out of bed to play Brutal Orchestra, and I was like just so miserable the whole time. I sounded like death. I was so sick, like so sick. I very rarely actually get sick. It's just I just don't. But that was the sickest I've ever felt in my entire life. I actually had like the only moment I remember of that whole 2-day period of me being sick was like at one point getting out of bed and my entire body felt like it was just I had been like beaten up by like a giant, I don't know, like just been punched a whole bunch, and to get some water because my throat was dry, and then I went back to sleep. I slept for like 2 days. It was still a nice stream. Oh yeah, no, it was great. It was a great stream, but I did not want to miss Brutal Orchestra. No, it was absolutely worth it. Very memorable stream. I put it in my group last night to play one card game and went home and cried. Oh, mask and sanitizer, of course. Hello, baby. Little swing. All right. Oh, interesting. I didn't know they had these. Okay, moment of truth. I need to see if they fixed the sets. No, they didn't. Come on. Whatever. I don't, does any, I've just stopped reporting it at this point because I've sent like 100 reports about every time you try to sort, use the advanced sort to use the sort button to sort by Magic the Gathering sets, it crashes the whole thing. And it's done that consistently for, I don't know, 7 months at this point. And so I've just kind of given up hoping that they'll ever notice and fix it. I've sent and I'm not just saying like passively. I've sent them reports every time it happened, and I'm just like, I'm done. Really nice happened last night for me that I basically cried. Oh, great! I'm glad to hear. Send it again, but put a... Send it again, but put a little on your frowny face emoticon. Yeah, turn that frown upside down. Oh, no, you mean like angry eyebrows? Like one of these? Problem is, it looks a little... You mean like this? Oh, it didn't. Duck noise, duck face. Or some sort of like. He's got teeth now. He's like, Wah! Oh, you can't see it in the chat. It's not doing it right. Darn it. Anyways, that'll get them moving. That'll get one moving. No, it's not that scary. He's friendly. All right. So let's go ahead and boot up High Queen God Loaf of everything. What is my name? High Queen Sorceress Supreme Loaf. High Sorceress of all Loaf. All right. Oh, we need to get to some music. I feel like it's been a while since I busted out the Twitch Safe Lo-Fi. I was about to say, what on earth is this thing? It is, yeah, it's a Sphinx. Just going under the assumption that you were sending... Oh! I'm such a goofball. No, I wasn't sending anything. Was I supposed to be sending stuff? Am I supposed to be typing stuff? It doesn't, I don't think it asked me for anything. I figured it would be in the... What the... Okay. Yeah, I'm not allowed to like put anything. Yeah, it doesn't have an explanation field. You just report that the crashes, and I never report crashes. I don't think it's worth. I don't ever think it's worth the time. Does that make me a bad computer user? But in this case, it's so consistent. I'm like, okay, they have to know. It's usually because like it's just a random crash, and it's not like repeatable or consistent. So I don't bother. I don't want them to know I exist. Don't you ... me. I'm telling them they can't fix it. Well, it's not necessarily something that needs to be fixed. Maybe it was just something wrong with my computer or whatever. Not too bad for them because you do. That's what it's. Okay, fine. I'll start sending bug reports. Don't yell at me. This sounds like Cult of the Lamb. That was me. I mean, it's one thing if you don't really care about whether the bag. Yeah. Oh, window's too big. No, yeah, this one I'm sending. It's just like, I'm tired of sending it, because I've been sending bug reports on it for like 8 months now. 7 months. Every single time, I keep getting in, and I keep checking it every so often, and it keeps happening, and I send a bug report every single time, and nothing changes. They finally, the reason I decided to check again today is because, the update notes, the patch notes listed fixing some kind of crash, and I was like, oh, did they do it? No, of course they didn't, because why would they have? I don't understand why they won't fix this. There's no way this is a difficult thing to fix. I guess that's not true. Maybe it is. Maybe it's very difficult. But like, it's very obvious, it's easily replicable. You should be able to get in there and fix it. It shouldn't take like 7 to 8 months, right? You'd think. All sorts of other things are getting added to the program. All sorts of other things are being changed. So why won't they fix this one crash that makes my life easier? Add a button to re-enable spacebar heating. Have you guys ever seen that one? Hold on. It's an XKCD strip. Yeah, changes in version 10.17. The CPU no longer overheats when you hold down spacebar. So longtime user 4 writes, this update broke my workflow. My control key is hard to reach, so I hold spacebar instead, and I configured Emacs to interpret a rapid temperature rises control. Admin writes, that's horrifying. Longtime user 4 writes, look, my setup works for me. Just add an option to re-enable spacebar heating. Every change breaks someone's workflow. It's just so good. Oh, the title text is there are probably children out there holding down spacebar to stay warm in the winter. Oh man. What always gets me is just the like the simple, that's horrifying. Oh man. I mean, your best bet after the first few months of being ignored is to hop into customer support, probably their Discord since it's not a real company. Ah, I see. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. I should probably go to the Discord and report it. Actual Tector. Yeah, no, unfortunately not. If only. This one, you're so clever. Afraid not. Okay. Oh. All right. If you guys will allow me, yeah, why doesn't your Discord have a bug report channel? No, because then you guys are just gonna post bugs in it, and nobody's gonna want, like, only the entomologists. And I'm not gonna listen. I need to have channels that I feel comfortable moderating, and the bug channel is not one of them. I know you want that. That's why I didn't want to say only the Melody will enjoy that channel, but I know you want that, but I don't want that. I'm already well aware that you have a fondness for insects and other creepy crawlies. I unfortunately do not. Neither does Brove. So neither of us, neither of the people who would have any business moderating the Discord would have moderated a channel like that. Unless you spend all your time posting like poodle moths or something, then I'll be happy. I said a bug report in the stream discussion because we don't have a dedicated channel. No! No! Oh, unbelievable. Power Skittle. Otherwise, I'd be posting funny little baby beetle guys to general right now. Oh no! I guess we do need a bug channel. I don't want to make a bug channel. Can I go in and disable all of the Cult of the Lamb songs? I'm just not really feeling them for... I guess occasionally I'm feeling them, but... there are just so many of them. It seems like we always land on them. You don't have to, I don't have to yield manage? Okay, wonderful. Okay. I'm gonna go get myself some drink, and I will be back in just a minute, you guys. Then we'll get started and play some Magic the Gathering, theoretically. Thought you liked little bugs? Okay, so occasionally I do kind of like little bugs, but I'm just a little bit worried about it escalating and getting out of hand. There are some little bugs that I like, but there are other little bugs that I don't like. And I don't like swarms, and maybe it'll be fine, but I just worry a little bit about the potential for people to start going in there and posting some really like shocking, scary looking bugs. And yeah, I don't know. Some like scary looking spiders, or you get that. You don't need anxiety. Yeah, it is a little. It does feel like it might be a little bit anxiety inducing checking it every time I see it highlighted. Cause yeah, we may get into a habit of. Let's listen to the non-argument. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm getting heated, aren't I? I'm sounding stressed. I'm not trying to. Sorry, I don't mean to raise my voice. But yeah, I actually do. It is something to consider. Maybe it's not like a real argument. Maybe it is a non-argument, but like it is something to consider. Because you're right, I do like little bugs. I do like little guys. Lie. That is a very good point. Hold on. Lie. What do I have him under? This guy, look at him. He's just so like crunchy looking, like grungy, not like quite grunchy. He's got little fangs and he's like, he looks kind of like he's made just a little bit cute, like he's in kind of a crunchy mood. I don't think you are. I think I just got a mistake. Oh, I see. It's a little guy. Just kind of maybe a little grumpy, but maybe not. I think he just looks like that. So he's got his feet up and he's just kind of like, meh. I love him. I love Durable Coil Bug. He just looks so fat and squishy, and I want to give him a big old hug. All right, so I'm going to go get some drink real quick, and I'll be right back. Hello again! Whew, I am feeling a little... Maybe overwhelmed is the right term? I'm feeling a little, so I'm kind of getting a little, what's the word? Overprotective of this new mouse. I'm kind of feeling like every little thing I do is gonna get it all gunked up and broken. But thank you. So do they make Howdy Weta free loaf? Weta. Where's Weta? Ah. Yep, none of those here. Let's see. If we head over to some of the other nope, no Wetas have been posted. Okay, just double checking. Oh, like a big cricket with soulful eyes. Oh. Yep, nope, can't have a bug channel. Can't have a bug channel. I was considering it. We can't have a bug channel. I'm sorry. I just can't handle it. I'm not good with bugs. I'm just not good with every bug. So, whew. Yeah, when you said big, you meant like the size of a dog big. Like, oh my god. Oh, jeez. That's a-okay. Alright, so this is a Strixhaven draft. Oh, Jesus. Strixhaven is like, oh, hey, I mean, we're getting close. We've got lessons. Alright, let's tool around and see if we can't find ourselves an avatar draft. They just like carrot. It isn't. Ah, they were. Oh, that was a carrot. Oh, that's super cute, actually. Zendikar Rising. Is that a snake? What is that? Briston Chapel. Kaladesh. Edge of Eternities. Oh, we're getting much closer. Ooh, we might want to keep that one in mind. An Edge of Eternities draft might actually be really helpful for us. And there are some Toughness Matters cards in Edge of Eternities. No! I'm off the road, so he's getting closer. Oh, Beetle. Oh. 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 Look at him. Couple of weevils. No weevils, please. Adorable. Wow, yeah, right? We gotta fight him. Scarab. But I guess I would assume Phoenix Fleet Airship is the best win rate in limited. That card seems bonkers. Yeah. They have the funny noses. Oh. Okay, they're not horrible. I just don't like the idea because they're small and they burrow into stuff. Anyway, too many silverfish. Let's see. I don't think I want to look up silverfish. They burrow into acorns. Oh, is that it? Is that all they do? Is they just burrow into acorns? Oh. Oh, hold on a minute. Wait. Did they use just like a giant silverfish, like 3D model for the bug from Matrix? Because that's what this reminds me of. Did they use like a silverfish as inspiration for the like belly button bug from Matrix? From the Matrix? Yeah, silverfish are nice. No, they're not that. They're not too bad. I think that's literally just where all my squick is coming from, is that it just kind of reminds me of the bug of the creepy tracker bug thing from the Matrix. Let's get this. Still getting constructed where things are generally faster and artifact moves. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. That part was horrible. That part was like that part was nightmare inducing. Yeah, it's very quick and it only comes up like one more time. Yeah, it does. I don't think it's like a super important part of the movie. It's just body horror. Just a little bit of casual body horror. The Silverfish song from Minnie and Max. I don't know that one. Oh, that's right. Oh my God. Wait, did they have his mouth disappear in the same scene? Yeah, no, I meant the song. I didn't know the Silverfish song. Oh God, yeah, the Wachowskis really went. Let's do double body horror with tunneling bugs and disappearing body parts. Indeed. All right, so we're actually starting with a really good. Oh, I think this is actually a really solid hand. If we... Oh, we kind of gotta get lucky. We're gonna have to get lucky, but we've got ourselves a really solid hand if we can draw one more land, which usually means that we're not going to, but you know what? I'm gonna keep it. Okay, I'm gonna drop a Tranquil Expanse and pass the turn. All right, they play a Dune Beetle. Whoa, look at him! Chandor's Ring will save us. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing actually. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna play a Plains. And I'll pay. Oh, jeez. 2 mana for an assault formation, I guess. Rebel Bell Maverick is nice. Actually, I can surveil 2 with Rebel Bell Maverick. I always forget he does this. Let's go Rebel Bell Maverick. Oh, God. I gotta bottom. I gotta ditch both of them. Oh, wow. This isn't good. Buy cards. Yeah. I'm gonna pay 1 to equip the Bone Splitter to Rebel Belt Maverick. So now I've got a 3-1. No! Oh, God. Anytime they run black, it's always running tons of removal. Just play Durable Koi, but oh my God! Alright, Chandor's Ring. No! Wait, no! No! Not Kasali Ambusher, my boy! But I don't have a forest. I literally can't use him. I know I gotta hit land. Alright. God. This is insane. A free card is better. It's not a free card though. Tournament of Scarabs. At the beginning of enchanted player's upkeep, that player loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. You're right, it's disruption. I'm gonna discard a card. Yeah, I don't have forest domain. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to play Moth Rider Cavalry. Drew a second Rasad. Oh. Yeah. Domainless dual lands. I'm gonna pay 2. I really need a land. I don't need another Rasad. He only has 1 attack. 1 power. I'm gonna Chandor's Ring. This should not have turned out like this. Thank you. I'm gonna play a Plains. And pass. Light Beetle. Protection from green. Creatures your opponents control can't have +1/+1 counters on and put on them. Oh, come on. That's rude. And a Dune Beetle again. Ugh. It is. It's very weird. Do I have a card that's worth... Should I just take the damage? I can play Eowyn. I'm just gonna take the damage. Should I sacrifice Chandor's Ring? 3 life return is so much more detrimental when you start at 12 and miss 3 land drops. It is! I guess Canopy Spider is not super useful here. Oh my God. No, it is because I have Rasad. All of this is really helpful. They're probably gonna kill Rasad though, so I'll need to use a Soul Formation instead. Eowyn is so... I don't want to lose any of this. All of this is so helpful. But if I die because I gave up 3 life, I'm gonna be so angry. Worse than Grazer? That's true. That's true. That's true. Alright, I'll play a forest. Now I've got plains and forest. I kind of feel like I want to play the Looming Altasaur. I have an idea. Beginning of combat on your turn. Target creature gains your choice of first strike or vigilance. Oh man, should I go with... Maybe I should go with Arboreal Grazer and Eowyn. That way I get a bigger board to protect myself. I think I'm gonna go with Eowyn and Arboreal Grazer. And then next turn I can play either Rasad or Assault Formation. And maybe start actually like hitting things. I'm gonna pay 3 mana to cast Eowyn, Lady of Rohan. I'll pay 1 mana to cast Arboreal Grazer. And then I guess I'll pass the turn. Oh. Eowyn, I guess. I'll pass. Necroskitter! Whoa, look at this guy! Wither! I quit. I quit playing Mary. I'm done. I quit playing Gallery. I won't play anymore. Whenever a creature opponent controls with a -1 counter and it dies, you may return that card to the battlefield under your control. Oh my god, that's so ridiculous. Necroskitter would be really good in this deck. Yes, if I could get some black mana. No! Oh, I was still highlighting. Okay. Somehow it's worse. Of course they're running Virus Beetle. Oh, we're gonna lose. I gotta ditch Assault Formation. The Jundra. No joke. I'm gonna sacrifice. Yeah, I'm gonna sacrifice Jandor's Ring. Okay. Okay. A Mox Opal. Oh, and now I don't have Middlecraft because I sacrificed. I guess I'll play. No, I should have held on to it to discard it. Ah, that's fine. I can always just sacrifice it. Yeah, true. That's a good point. I'm gonna play Rasad. I need some pump. I need some pump. I need some power. Their board is very healthy. This is a really bad board. Necroskitter has 4 health, so they can kill Eowyn if they block with everything. Oh, I'm gonna pay 3 mana to cast Rasading Bashir. Oh my god. And if you had Jandor's Ring, you could have replaced it. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, but I replaced. Oh yeah, true. But then I couldn't have played anything, so. But if I had Jandor's Ring, Mox Opal would have been useful. I would have had Metalcraft, so. She could have First Strike but could still die, and Vigilance is real. Yeah, exactly. The problem with Vigilance is she still dies. Because maybe she trades off with Necroskitter, but like, she goes down to a 3/3, which is really not good. No, I'm fine. I'm just eating. Let's see. Yeah, no, you're right. I remembered. I have 1 mana open for Bone Splitter, so I can give both of them to Aowen if... Vigilance on Aowen, she probably trades the Necros, get her, and then they get her anyway. No, if I give her the Bone Splitter, she gets both. If she's equipped, she gets First Strike and Vigilance. So... Oh! And I don't need mana, because she makes... Oh, I completely forgot that she reduces equip costs. Oh my god, I always forget she does that. Alright, so... Okay, so yeah. Most likely they just don't block. Yeah, they might not. I'm gonna equip Bone Splitter to Aowen. Or Chump, yeah. So, which are both fine, yeah. If they block with Necro Skitter, if they block with Necro Skitter, I have the ability to kill it. If they block at all, they lose something. They're not going to though, because they still have 20 life left, so they're not gonna care. Hydrate, where do we want to go? All right, I need to go get some more water. I'll be back in just a minute, you guys. Hello again! Hi, Dream Redeem. Alright. Everybody up off your seats. We're gonna do a stretch redeem. Stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Big your toes down to the floor. Twist and turn your stuff all around. Nice stuff. Twist and turn, shimmy shakes. Stretch stuff all over your body. Stuff all nice and rubbery. As soon as you're ready, go ahead. Bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening. Oh hey, they do have an empty hand. Not bad. At the moment, I'm also in a bit of a bad place with this Torment of Scarabs, though. We're being honest. So this is kind of a really annoying card. Like a carpet unrolling for their god, the scarabs poured out from the necropolis. Let's see. So if I give Eowyn vigilance and first strike, she's actually pretty strong. Excuse me. We'll just see what happens. Yep, just as I thought. Yep, just as I thought. What? True. Is it worth getting rid of the Necro Splitter? The Necro Skitter? It would! That's true! That's true, that's a good point. And if I get rid of Necroskitter now, that's their last -1/-1 counter until they can top deck another one next turn. I feel like they wouldn't have attacked. I feel like this is... They're empty-handed. Oh, they are empty-handed. That's a good point. So this is just a Wither play. Yeah, they tend to behave a little differently when it comes to Wither. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna double block. We'll see who they put it on. 1 damage is an entire turn for Torment of Scarabs, so might be worth preventing. Yeah. Oh, true. Yep. All right. It was Rasaad. Probably a good choice, but we'll see. I don't think we need to worry about the Mox Opal. I think we can ditch the Mox Opal. Like, the odds of me getting in... Like, I do have other artifacts in my deck, but the problem is that, like... Once I drop them... Are the Bone Splitter? Bone Splitter... I mean, for now, Bone Splitter isn't helpful, but if they manage to torment my Rasaad, which they almost certainly will, then I'll need it, because I won't have any more Toughness Matters cards. No, I do. I have Machinist's Arsenal. I have Machinist's Arsenal, which is I think my last one, and it costs like 5 mana. I'm just gonna ditch the Chrome Mox. Or Mox Opal, I mean. Tolsimir! No. I can't believe Tolsimir. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to anyway, because the Mox Opal wasn't online. No, it wasn't. It didn't do anything. It wasn't active. Let's see. Pay 4 mana to cast Looming Altasaur. Tolsimir would be so good here. Yeah. Sorry. Oh my god, if we can just get a land next turn, Tolsimir will be so helpful. Nest of Scarabs. Whenever you put one or more -1/-1. Ah, no! Do I just take the hit this turn? I think I just take the hit this turn. I'm gonna take the hit this turn. I know Bone Splitter, Aowen's gone, so Bone Splitter's not necessarily super great, but again, if I lose Rasad, I'm gonna feel really silly. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention I played a little Magic with a friend a few weeks ago. We did that trendy new format where you play an abridged infinite mana game with a couple of booster packs and best out of 5 3-card matchups. He's the Magic guy, but oh yay! That sounds wild. I've never even heard of that before. A couple of booster packs and best out of 5 3-card match. Huh. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the hit. Yes! Oh my god! Oh, that was so lucky. Okay. Okay, we're gonna pay 5 mana to cast Tolsimir, Midnight's Light, and that way we would get Voja Fenstalker as well. Nobody has like Death Touch, so I'm gonna attack in with Looming Altasaur. Another Dune Beetle. Really fun, it lets you play even if you only have a little stack of cards. Oh, that's cute. Finishing the cough. I get you, big hug. Yeah, I hope you. I'm glad it's not hitting you too hard though. Let's see. God, the fact that it specifies non-land permanent is so evil. I guess we're gonna go. I guess we'll sacrifice the Bone Splitter. I'd like to get rid of that Blight Beetle if we could. I think I'm gonna... Okay. I think I'm gonna sacrifice the Bone Splitter. Hey, Sharp-Eyed Rookie! That's completely useless now. I think I'm just going to... Yeah, it's another creature, but I think I'm gonna just... I might hold on to it. It's just a 2-mana 2/2 with Vigilance at this point, which Torment of Scares is going to win out if we stall for 2. It is, so I need to... Yeah, I'm planning on attacking this turn. Yeah, Tolsimir is actually a 2/2 now. With Lifelink, though. Tolsimir is a 2/2 with Lifelink. But the problem is... they can multi-block. Anything else to use your mana on? Yeah, no, I know, but I can discard it for... Oh, I can also just sacrifice it. That's a good point. I can also sacrifice it to, Well, then why would I even play it if I'm just gonna sacrifice it? I'm gonna hold on to... Well... to block. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna attack in with Looming Altasaur and Voja Fenstalker. Ah! Tolsimir also has to attack! Or they can just do it for me. Protection from green. Ah, it wouldn't have worked anyway. It wouldn't have worked anyway. Blight Beetle has protection from green. No, another one? I guess that, I mean, Nest of Scarabs doesn't really matter that much. I'm gonna sacrifice. I'll hold on to I'll hold on to it. I'll take the 3. Should I take the 3? I'll sacrifice Sharp-Eyed Rookie. Oh my god! Alright, that's fine. Archon of Valor's Reach would be really nice. Like really nice if I had 6 mana. God, God, I should not have sacrificed Jandor's ring. If I had not sacrificed Jandor's ring, I would have been able to win this. But you know what? That's fine. It happens. Okay, I'll lose Voja. Okay, so if I attack in with Tolsimir, if I attack in with everybody, Blight Beetle's still on the battlefield. If I attack him with everybody except for Voja, they could potentially kill like my Arboreal Grazer. They're gonna just keep they can keep chump blocking Lumi Altasaur, which is fine because right now that's not actually a big deal. In fact, oh, I mean, it's a big deal for me. It's a big deal for me because they're only they're top decking, so they're running out of material. They can't kill you on the crackback, so it's probably fine. Yeah. If I attack with Tolsimir and Voja and force a Dune Beetle to block, I get to kill one of their Dune Beetles, but then they're definitely going to block Voja with the Blight Beetle to get the kill on Voja, which might be fine because they have to block Lumi Altasaur, otherwise they lose. So they have to block Lumi Altasaur with either the Blight Beetle or the another Dune Beetle. And if I attack with both Arboreal Grazer and Rasad, they also have to block them. So they're kind of running out of stuff to block with. Tolsimir also has to, he also can get through. Rasad isn't symmetrical, right? What are you talking? Oh, you're right. I did do that in my head. You're right. Oh, I didn't even realize I did that. Yeah, I didn't even mean it. That's so funny. Yeah, okay, Voja's fine then. Cool. Yeah, we'll just go with that. Bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. I mean, whatever. Let's do it. I'm gonna force the Dune Beetle to block Voja. Ooh, that's, you can't see that. God, okay. So Dune Beetle's blocking Tolsimir. Not gonna die. Blight Beetle's blocking Arboreal Grazer? Is gonna die. This Dune Beetle's blocking Lumi Altasaur is gonna die. Their board is nearly wiped. And they can't kill me on the crackback, so... And Voja has trample, so... Why didn't... Ah! Protection from green! Yeah, but they can't afford to attack! I'll just take the 3. Sylvan Basilisk. Oh, that's brutal. But no, it's not, because Blight Beetle isn't affected, because it's a green ability. Darn! That protection from green is way more dangerous than I thought it was going to be. I will pay 5 mana, including 2 green, to cast a Sylvan Basilisk. It works? Because it's not targeting! Wait, no. Protection is debt. Damage. Darn it, I keep doing destroyed. Damage, enchanted, blocked, or targeted. Yep, you're right. Sylvan Basilisk does work. Wow. That's gross. I mean, I still win. I'm gonna attack with Lumi Altasaur, Tolsimir, and Voja. Force the Dune Beetle to block Voja. Yay! Plus, it's got the... Yeah, I was surprised how well it worked. You take your booster pack and strategically separate it into 5 3-card decks. Each of these is played as a mini round against your opponent's 5. Trying to build 3-card synergies and deciding where to put your deadweight cards that don't work in the format was really interesting. That does sound really cool. That's fun. GG! We did it! I was really not. I'm so sad they didn't play Adorable Coil Bug. Scavenging Scarab cannot block. It's a 4-mana 3/3 that can't block. Oh boy. Oh, they've got a new thing. Wow, what an all-star. They've got a new thing that tells you if the card's new. Basilisk Gate. Why are you running Basilisk Gate? This must have been random. +X until end of turn, the number of gates you can draw. I mean, this card rules for gates, but I don't think I'm going to be making gates. Basilisk Gate is so powerful for gates, but... Oh! Oh! Mid-range, yeah! Black mid-range! This is perfect for black mid-range! Right? This is so obnoxious. This is I feel like this is a pretty good disruption card. This was definitely really tormenting me, as the name implies. What do you guys think? I think this card will be pretty good for black mid-range. Like, we've got Shieldred constant. We've got Shieldred for damage, which is messing with them when they draw, and they heals us when we draw. We've got Torment of Scarabs to disrupt their hand and their field and their life total, damage them even more potentially. I don't know about perfect. It was only so effective against you because you were in your life total solo. But it definitely makes progress. Because they can't sacrifice lands, so they actually have to sacrifice material. They actually have to get rid of material. They can discard lands, but they don't have to. Excuse me. I think I'm gonna keep it anyway. What is this thing? It's a snake. Naga Warrior. Gotcha. Prioritize. What the? Oh, okay. That was weird. Alright, what have we got? We've got Plains Forest, Arboreal Grazer, Rasadin Bashir, Sharp-Eyed Rookie, Eowyn. I mean, this is a stronger 2-land hand. This is a stronger hand because we start with Arboreal Grazer, which immediately lets us play Sharp, which immediately puts us to 2, I guess, but test. If we draw another land, no, you didn't. I can see you. I've read your thing. Yeah, you're just in the past. Oh, you're just in the past. Oh, I see. Getting very rapidly today, even in audio. Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope you have a nice day, though. I'm gonna keep it. Arrest. Okay, I'm gonna play a forest. Pay 1 mana for an Arboreal Grazer. Use its ability to put this Plains into play. Oh yay! I'm glad you're not anymore, though. Ugh. Darn. I'll pay 2 mana for Sharp-Eyed Rookie, and then I will pass the turn. Sidewinder Naga. Excuse me, as long as you control a desert or there's a desert card in your graveyard, Sidewinder Naga gets +1 power and has trample. Oh boy. There's a Plains. I'm going to pay 3 mana for Eowyn, Lady of Rohan. Check this out. I remembered. Sharp-Eyed Rookie gets a +1/+1 counter and investigates. I pay 0 to put Bone Splitter on Arboreal Grazer. I don't think Shadow Manning is a thing on Twitch. Then I'm gonna give Arboreal Grazer first strike and vigilance, and I'll attack in. I don't want to lose Sharp-Eyed Rookie to the Sidewinder Naga, so. Yeah, there we go. Hey, no. High speed sloth assault. It's like the same as a normal sloth, as a normal attack. All right, I'm gonna play another Plains, and then we're going to play Man. I wanted to play Rasad, but it's important. It's better to play Sharp-Eyed Rookie first. I'm gonna pay 2 mana to play Sharp-Eyed Rookie, but it's actually not too bad because I have a trick up my sleeve. I'm gonna go to combat, give Arboreal Grazer first strike and vigilance. Stop! Quit it! End of turn, I'm gonna sack my clue token by paying 2 mana. Yay! Tranquil Expanse! Mox Opal! Yes! I'm gonna play a tap Tranquil Expanse. I'll play this Mox Opal Redemption! Alright. So now I've got 5 mana. Still can't cast anything. Oh, they have a desert. Desert of the Mindful. Battlefield tap for a blue, cycles for 2. Interesting. I'm going to play... Oh, actually... I'm gonna play Rasad first. They can only have so many of these stinking things. I'm gonna play Rasad first to get Sharp-Eyed Rookie to 3/3. And I'll pass. My god, Jesus Christ. No! No! Absolutely not! Nobody's this lucky. Not a single person on the planet is Fine, whatever. I am losing my mind. End of turn, I'm gonna pay 2 mana. They've got 12 copies of this card in their deck. And I paid 2 mana to sack my clue. Draw a card. Ooh, Spellskite. Oh, Spellskite! Yes! No, it wasn't. Unsubstantiate? Oh, I guess it was. Oh, I forgot Silent Departure has flashback. That's how they use it again. I've been gotten by this before. Yeah. You're right, it was unsubstantiate this time. Target spell or creature, that's fun. Could you imagine you just click on the hand, it's like, hey, here are the cards in their hand. I'm gonna play a Plains. Now I have 6 mana. I think if they use 5 mana delay a 2 mana card is yeah, that's a good point. It is a good deal. Yeah, 5 mana is kind of expensive for that. I'm gonna pay 2 mana to cast Sharp-Eyed Rookie, 3 mana to cast Aowen, oh, we have 7 mana. Oh, I miscounted. And I'll pay 2 mana to cast Spellskite. Yeah, baby! 4/4 Sharp-Eyed Rookie double clues! Alright, now we're cooking. Our Arboreal Grazer is still equipped, so I'm going to attack in with Vigilance and First Strike. That's no Meandering Tower Shell. Let me take a look at Meandering Tower Shell. From Cons, huh? I've never heard of this card. 5 mana, 5/9 with Island Walk. Whenever Meandering Tower Shell attacks, exile it. Return it to the battlefield under your control, tapped and attacking at the beginning of the declare attacker's step on your next turn. Yay! He's so slow. Baby's doing his best. He gets there. He gets there, you guys. Don't worry about it. I'd say he's good for this deck since he's a 5-mana he's a 5-mana 9/9 technically, but like I mean not really. Like he's not really useful. Green Tower Shell. High speed Tortoise Assault. Or Turtle? Yes, a Turtle. High speed Turtle Assault. Small turtle house. They're better 5-mana high toughness cards? Yeah. We'll go with lettuce counters. Yeah, errata to Meandering Tower Shell to make it better. Whenever Meandering Tower Shell attacks, either exile it or remove a lettuce counter from this card. If you exiled it, return it to the battlefield under your control, tapped and attacking at the beginning of the declare attacker step on your next turn. We just need to feed him lots of lettuce. Or because he's so big, it's like 5 lettuce counters. Crunch. And that just makes me think of like, it's a really cute like setup where they're like, yes, oh no, they're running proliferate. I bet they're running like poison counters and stuff. And your dark Phyrexian mage is like, yes, I will use my dark powers to multiply the counters that are on the field. Like, my dark magic will do this. Have you ever seen somebody do this? He snaps his fingers, and then all of a sudden, there's just like one more lettuce in front of Meandering Tower Shell. He's like, whoa! Crunch, 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 crunch. Behold my dark magics! Let's see. So, oh, it's their turn. So they've been waiting for me to let them go. Naga Warrior, oh, Harmonize. Commander Isha! Wait a minute! Oh, wow! This is the first time we've drawn Commander Isha, and this is actually really good for us. I'm gonna pay 4 mana to cast Commander Isha. Should have played Sharp-Eyed Rookie first. Ordering problem. I wasn't really planning on playing this turn because I was thinking about playing Treefolk Umbra, but then I realized it's better to play Treefolk Umbra next turn in case they somehow play two bounces to get around my spell Skype. So I was like, oh, never mind. I'll just play Sharp-Eyed Rookie, and then I realized the mistake I made. All right, Arboreal Grazer gets to go through. Arboreal Grazer effectively has unblockable because they don't want to get rid of their Sidewinder Naga. Oh, what did I say? What did I say? I'm gonna pay 2 to redirect the spell Skype. No! Oh, I have Mox Opal, so I can actually afford the blue. I didn't even realize that. Get over here. Spellskite's just like glop, 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 glop. Top Crop Skirmisher. Embalm. Oh, it's just a 2-mana 2/1 with Embalm 4. Okay. Yeah, that's not very good. Spellskite blasting off again. I love the idea that Spellskite's like, no, it's like, whoa, and like runs over and eats the spell, and then is like, wait a minute, bloink. Let's see. Just goes nom, 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 nom. And they're like, hey, that was my spell. No, you're gonna get bounced, you silly little bug. And he's like, what? Doink. Well, Sword of the Animus is really good, but I don't really think it's that good at the moment. It's better early game. Oh, and since they bounced my Spellskite, I can get the bonus on Sharp-Eyed Rookie again. I can fix the ordering issue I made. I'm gonna go ahead and pay 3 to put Treefolk Umbra on Commander Isha. Making Commander Isha a 6/6 with flying and protection from creatures, as if flying wasn't good enough already. Then I'm gonna pay 2 mana for Sword of the Animist. It costs equip 2. Since I have Eowyn, that's equip 1. But I kind of want to play Spellskite, so... Probably shouldn't have played Sword of the Animus then, but no, it's fine. I mean, if I just attack all in, I win. Actually, I win anyway. Commander Isha can't be stopped. Gonna give Arboreal Grazer stuff. Oh, I couldn't target Commander Isha because they have protection from creatures. I knew you were gonna block Sharp-Eyed Rookie just to get like a little meanness against me. Dead. You lose. I win. No, 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 Bo. Ugh. Sell. Sidewinder Naga, sell. Sell. And 68 gold. Wonderful. You blocked my creature just to get me mad! Mad enough to break free! Ha ha! Let's go check this place out. Pella's Wish. Wilds of Eldraine. That's a fun one, but we'll keep an eye on it. I don't really want to do that one just yet. I would really, really like to find an Avatar draft. Let's head over here then. On the road. Is that like a satyr? They're super cute. I'm too busy to create and get a look at Spellskite's card art, but my brain is just categorizing it as looking like a seascape, which is like the Stingray's runny-nosed little cousin. Unfortunately not. It's even better. I finally have a new game for you, love. Currently only a demo. Oh. Was it Everwind? I'm so sad. I got so busy. I didn't end up getting to actually play Everwind's demo anymore. I actually missed the Everwind demo period, and And I'm really sad. I really wanted to play more of it. Supposedly it's coming soon to early access, but I don't know when that's gonna be. Ah! Why are all my sounds on by default now? Unbeatable! Wait, no it's not. I thought Unbeatable was out. Unbeatable is out, Rabbit. Yes. Also, I don't think it has a demo. No, it's fine. Also, I've played some of Unbeatable. It's kind of tough for me. Like I enjoyed it. I've got the demo on my keyboard, on my computer, not my keyboard. Yeah, I keep it stored in my keyboard. my data storage keyboard. I saw a story by a drummer about it. Oh, fun. Yeah, Unbeatable. We've actually played Unbeatable White Label, I believe. We played Unbeatable on the channel before, back when it was much earlier in development. I only just now realized that it's very similar to Mustache. Why did I not notice that before? Kind of making me want to play it a little bit. Okay, so I'm glad you liked the look of it, and I'd love to play the actual demo if they have one. But yeah, it's a bit pricey at the moment. So I probably won't be able to be getting Unbeatable to play the full game. But yeah, it seems like it might be a game I enjoy. Sphinx is slowly approaching. The Drunken Plea. I don't think we haven't been here yet. We've got a whole group of 3 that we can check out. We got some games for oh yeah, you guys need to figure out some games. We've got the wheel stream coming tomorrow. Edge of Eternities again. Okay, I really hope they even have the Avatar draft. Celeste 2? That's not real. Oh boy, Tarkir Dragonstorm. Oh man, I can't wait to do a Tarkir Dragonstorm. Sorry, that's too sassy. I did not really like Tarkir Dragonstorm very much. I definitely don't want to do a draft of it. I played an IRL sealed event. I played a pre-release of Tarkir Dragonstorm, and yeah, it wasn't really for me. Magic Origins! Wait, they're like some fun cards in Origins, and they've got the original Flipwalkers too. We'll keep an eye on that. Okay, we've got so many houses to check. So many towns. What in the... Oh, that's on blue. Okay, I was like, wait, why is there a house on the ocean? There's not a Celeste. Is there a Celeste 2? That doesn't make any sense. There's not. What? No, there isn't. Celeste 64 doesn't count. How much do you want to bet? None, because you're going into this with prior knowledge. Maybe the same person who made Slick. Okay. Celeste Classic 2 by Maddie. Yeah, by Maddie Makes Games. Okay, it's Celeste Classic 2. It does say Celeste 2. Lonnie's track. Interesting. Made in 3 days for Celeste's 3rd anniversary. Interesting. Magic 2013. No, thank you. Alright, well, it's not really what I'm looking for. Celeste, oh, you tricky little friend. Streets of New Capenna. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find it, you guys. Also, it's occurring to me that I'm making a bit of a mistake here. By going in and checking all the drafts, I now have no idea which stores I've already checked, no, which towns I've already checked the stores for. Usually I check the stores when I go in. Masters Edition. Let's check some of the stores. Tempest, Cons, Odyssey. That's why you should just do a draft. I don't want to just do a draft. You laugh, you lose. Ixalan, Alchemy Ixalan, Dungeons and Dragons, Lost Caverns of Ixalan, Duskmorn, Karlov Manor, Innistrad Midnight Hunt. What's this? Heavenly Host? Is this spirits or what is this? If you ever the DM in your D&D parties? Yeah, I was the I was the DM for the D&D group that I was in. They apparently had fun, but I never felt like I was very good at it, and I always felt super overwhelmed with all of the setup and stuff. So, unfortunately, the group ended up breaking up, and it was my fault. I believe they've said they're willing to get back together at some point, or at any point, but I just don't think I'm built for it. And I just have so much on my plate at the moment. DMing is like a lot of work. You have to put a lot of, well, I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be, but the way I like to DM, it's a lot of work. Too much work. Probably put too much on myself, but yeah. Oh, Soul Shepherd. That's fun. You can exile a creature. You can pay 1 white and exile a creature from your graveyard to gain 1 life. Tell me your opinion on this sort of, oh, okay. They said an interesting and neat way to do a lich would be to give it magic from the previous editions of D&D, since they should know ancient magic no others know. Now, that is an interesting idea, but like, that feels a little bit meta to me, because the idea of the different I feel like the idea of the different editions of D&D is not that like the literal universe is changing, but rather our interpretation of the universe is changing. I mean, it's kind of, I've never really thought of that before actually, but it's kind of a difficult, it's kind of, because like, I don't think we're actually moving through, like, I don't think the editions are actually moving through like specific eras, but maybe they are. I don't know. That is that is kind of an interesting way to do it. The problem is that like old magic rules are completely different from like 5th edition and whatnot. So like trying to bring a spell in from AD&D into 5th edition would be really odd, because like some of the I think they had like really long casting times for, like, every spell had like a really long casting time in AD&D. If Baldur's Gate is to be believed. Loaf is over. I'm officially a fighting game nerd. I uploaded a recording of me messing up a combo asking how to get it to work. Hopefully someone will answer. How am I over? Oh, Loaf, comma, is over. I am officially a fighting game nerd. Oh, it's over. Okay. I'm like, why am I over? Why am I done? What happened? What did she do? I'm so sorry to hear that. What did she say? What horrible thing did she say this time? Oh God, did she punch a child? Love sold Xbox. Never had one, but that'd be really funny. Oh, I should have said, did she finally punch a child? That would have been funnier. This is all like, this is black, white, and red. Oh, come on, Loaf hasn't pushed a child in minutes. Yeah, right? You can't hold that against her. Reverse damage. The next time a source of your choice would deal damage to you this turn, prevent that damage. You gain life equal to the damage. But wait, that's... Isn't that just Hallow? Oh, Hallow only affects spells. That's very interesting. Hallow is 1 white mana, but it prevents all damage a target spell would do to you this turn, and then heals you for the amount. Or, sorry, it actually prevents all damage how a target spell would do at all this turn, and then heals you equal to the damage that was prevented. I love Hallow. Let's see. Yeah, reverse damage seems interesting. Rabbit is punched a child. Rabbit, don't admit to that. Is this guy riding a zebra? Master Decoy. This guy's riding a zebra corn. A skilled decoy can throw your enemies off your trail. A master decoy can survive to do it again. Let's see. Ugh. Brain freeze. Crown of all. Oh, the crowns! I love the crowns. The crowns are such a neat concept. So, basically, yeah. So it enchants a creature and gives that creature protection from black and red. But then you can sacrifice it to give all creatures that share a creature type with that creature. So itself as well, protection from the same effect until the end of turn. So you can sacrifice it to create it's like a self-protection, or you can like break it to spread the protection to everyone temporarily as like an emergency thing. This is an 8th grader keeping a very mean bully, so Rabbit popped him on his nose. Rabbit punched. Well, yeah, but that was when you were a child. I fear not the man who has punched 1,000 children, but the man who has punched 1 child 1,000 times. Oh God. I fear not the loaf who has punched 1,000 children, but the loaf who has punched one child 1,000 times. True mastery. Board the Weatherlight. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a historic card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest of the body of your library in order. Okay, no. Orem's Prayer. If any creatures attack you, you gain 1 life for each attacking creature. Dual Craft Trainer. Draw 3 or more creatures with different powers. Strike, double strike. No, I don't want to do Coven. Oh, that's fun. It's a +1 power enchantment, but when it enters, it gives first strike, so you can use it as a combat trick because it has flash. That's a fun card. I don't know if I really want it, but it's a neat card. What's this? Nothing? Warsaw Extortion, not super helpful to us. High Marshal Arguel. When he dies, conjure a card named Arguel's Bloodfast onto the battlefield and you may transform it. If you control an enchantment named Arguel's Bloodfast and a land named Temple of Aclazotz, instead create 2/4/3 white and black vampire demon creature tokens. Okay. Yeah, he seems kind of neat. I don't know what Arguel's Bloodfast does. Oh, is this from the... Oh, it turns into Temple of Aclazotz. I see. This is the original... Bloodfast flips into Temple. Gotcha. 2 mana, pay 2 life, draw a card. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you have 5 or less life, you may transform Arguel's Bloodfast. Arguel, let's do Arguel. I think Arguel's better. Tap to add black to your mana pools. Tap, sacrifice a creature to gain life equal to the sacrificed creature's toughness. That's kind of fun, actually. So you have to go down to 5 life in order to create Temple of Aclazotz, but then you can start sacrificing your creatures to gain lots of life if they have high toughness. It's kind of fun. But then if you have this guy and he dies and you already have... Okay, so you want like 3 of it. So you want him to die to create Arguel's Bloodfast. And then you transform Arguel's Bloodfast. And then you let him die again and create Arguel. And create another Arguel's Bloodfast. And then you let him die again and he creates 2/4/3 white and black vampire demon creature tokens. Kind of silly, but I kind of like it. No! Really? What does Mortify do? It's textless Mortify. Hardened Tactician. Pay 1 mana and sacrifice a token to draw a card. That actually... That's an interesting card. With like clue tokens, because that actually works as like a discount to clue tokens. Necromancer's Covenant comes to... That's pretty nasty. You can use this as Grave Hate and get zombie creatures. You can either remain... It's meant for mobilized though. Oh, it is. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's even from Dragonstorm. Yep, fair enough. Sandcrafter Mage. Alright, not super impressed. We got Gerard's Wisdom. Thunderous Debut. Bargain, 8 mana. Look at the top 20 cards of your library. You may reveal up to 2 creature cards from among them. If the spell was bargained, put the revealed cards onto the battlefield. Otherwise, put them into your hand. I mean, that's like no cost at all to get them on the battlefield. Wait. Reverse the sands. Redistribute any number of players' life totals. Wait, so you can just like swap people's... What? I love those old expensive hate cards. Yeah. So yeah, what it means is that like you get to swap. So each of those players gets 1 life total back. Yeah, can't have 2 life totals. That's against the rules. That's not allowed. Yes, it actually is literally against the rules. Hello, Mamel. So for 8 mana, you can like swap your 2 life with their like 45. No worries, bro. Have a nice day. Runic Shot. White, kicker blue. Destroy target top creature. If the spell was kicked, scry 2. Neat. Vanquish the foul. Destroy target creature. Or greater. My creatures get +1/+1 until end of turn. Oh, this is horrible. But of course it is. It's Portal's 3 Kingdoms. There was. I don't think there was a single good card in the whole set. Yeah, Thunderous debut is interesting, but probably not very helpful for our deck. Adventure, we need your assistance! I can't, I have far too many things to do. Zenk! 4 mana, 2/4 with double strike. All others you control have exalted. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each instance of exalted among permanents you control. Zenk! Oh, my boy! You guys ever seen the Dungeons and Dragons movie? Zenk, Paladin Unbroken. So they made a... So they made a movie, Dungeons and Dragons, that is Chris Pine and that I can't remember her name. I already have a game in mind for tomorrow. It's not the one that we'll absolutely refuse. Oh, okay. Well, great. But yeah, it has a lot of cool people in it, and they decided to make a secret lair with all of the people having original cards. So it's really cool. I think we've actually seen Forge on the channel before. Forge is one of the characters. We haven't seen Doric, I don't think. Doric is awesome. Joyra! Joyra rather like Captain. 4 mana, 3/3. Whenever you cast a historic spell, draw a card. During your turn, the stars below are both equal to the total number of swamps all opponents control. During any other player's turn, star equals 0. Okay. So it's a 4 mana 2/2 that gets strong +1/+1 for each swamp your opponents control, but only during your turn. So... okay. It's kind of I've never heard of this card. It seems really odd. All right, let's not. I don't think we're gonna find anything super great. Another one. Oh my God, Anti-Venom! Wait a minute. When Anti-Venom enters, if he was cast, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. If damage would be dealt to Anti-Venom, prevent that damage and put that many +1/+1 counters on him. Oh my God! I love Anti-Venom! Problem is, we don't have enough white mana to play him! And he's not even really good for this deck! I have plenty of Christmassy games. Oh, wonderful! Wait a minute, I forgot we were thinking about doing a Christmas wheel! Oh no! No, we weren't. We were thinking about doing a Christmas retro wheel. Were we planning on doing a Christmas... We weren't planning on doing a Christmas wheel, were we? Like, we can do Christmassy games if you guys want. But I don't think I was planning on doing the endless depths of Christmas retro game. Yeah, endless quotes, depths quotes. Only heard about a Christmas retro. Yeah, I think we only talked. Oh, you did ask. You asked if we could change it to be a normal wheel. But I mean, you're allowed to submit Christmas games during the wheel if you like. I'm not gonna stop you. Just because it's not officially a Christmas retro wheel. Yeah, do it Christmassy. You Grinks. Grinches. It's supposed to be Grinches. Hypochondria. 2 mana enchantment. Pay 1 white. Discard a card from your hand. Prevent the next 3 damage that would be dealt to target creature or player this turn. Pay 1 white. Sacrifice Hypochondria. Prevent the next 3 damage. Okay, it's so funny. Oh my god, this is so funny. I was like, hey, 3 damage. You know what that would prevent? That would actually help us prevent Torment of Scarabs. But it's actually kind of amazing because you have to discard a card for one of the effects or sacrifice Hypochondria for the other one, which is literally just the cost for Torment of Scarabs. But then you also have to pay an additional white mana. That's so funny. This actually just lines up so well with Torment of Scarabs as being like the wrong choice for it. I think it's optional. That reminds me when I get home I need to put on the welding mask and finish up the Christmas Pacos. Gotcha. Yeah, you should. You've only got 1 day. Oh, this is some good art. This is some good art. I like this. Relevant stream discussion post. Is it another bug? Oh. Welcome to Tyrion Feed 3.0. Christmas has been detected. Activate Christmas. Yes or no? In the game of Christmas, the only winning move is not to play. Safe Passage! I have this card! I love Safe Passage. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to you and creatures you control this turn. Builder's Talent! Wait a minute! No, I don't think Builder's Talent is very helpful for us. Mantle of Leadership. 2 mana, flash, enchant creature, comes into play, gets +2/+2 until end of turn. No. Oh, the Mirari's Wake. 5 mana enchantment, creatures you control get +1/+1. Whenever you tap a land for mana, add 1 mana to your mana pool of any type that land produced. So my question, I don't think this is worth it. It is Celestia. The problem is we already need 5 mana to get this out. So the only way this helps us is by allowing us to make a lot of really high cost plays all at the same time. Like playing Archon of Valor. Well, actually, we do kind of struggle sometimes to get that last 6th mana for Archon of Valor's Reach. So this might actually help us. It seems like a bit of an investment, though. Giving +1/+1 to all your creatures, though, is always pretty nice. It's called an Anthem effect, because the original one was called Anthem, I think? Just Anthem. Something Anthem? I don't remember. But yeah, these are called Anthem effects. Creatures you control get +1/+1. Actually, I think they're Anthem effects if they're on something that's not a creature. Like, it can also be like, I think it's also if it just gives a keyword as well. Are those also considered anthems? I don't remember. Brof would know more. Brof is no longer here with us. Brof is off doing other things. That's so funny. I saw attacking doesn't cause soldiers to tap, and I was like, whoa, that's super powerful, but it's just vigilance. And I don't know, it's something about the way they worded it makes it seem way more exciting than it. Which, I mean, vigilance is still really good. Anthem is usually a non-creature with a +1/+1 to everything. A creature. Yeah. A creature's called a lord. I just wasn't sure about the keyword thing. I was aware of the lord distinction, but I wasn't sure about if keywords counted as anthems. Lash knife barrier. Draw a card when it enters. If a source would deal damage to a creature you control, it deals that much damage -1. Oh, that's really nice. It's a tad bit expensive, but it replaces itself. That's actually really nice because that actually, oh wow, it effectively lowers the power of all your opponent's creatures, the damage of all your opponent's burn spells, if they're targeting creatures you control. What a neat enchantment. I kind of want this. I don't know. I don't really know how good of a deal it is, but it seems like it might actually be relevant as a defensive play. At the very least, we could possibly put it in as a side against red. Oh wait, we don't do matches in this. It's one. Never mind. It's always best of one. Haunted Crossroads. Look at that grungy little fella. Look at him. No, I don't even want it. Blowfly infestation. Whenever a creature is put into a graveyard from play, if it had a -1/-1 counter on it, put a -1/-1 counter on target creature. Oh, that's designed to work with persist. Persist is a keyword that when a creature without a -1/-1 counter on it dies, it comes back with a -1/-1 counter immediately. There are ways to abuse that, but in this case, it allows you to put a -1/-1 counter on other stuff your opponent controls, which is pretty cool. I feel like the actual exploits with it are more powerful than that, though. Oh, fine. Well, because I'm not going to be there tomorrow night, but it lasts 7 days, right? So Hanukkah will still be going on on Wednesday, right? Yeah, okay, then I'll wish you... Is it okay to wish you a happy Hanukkah? Like, is that how it works? I mean, in the middle. Like, when do you typically wish a happy Hanukkah? Is that even a thing that people do? I hope I'm not coming off as like really, really insensitive or stupid. Anytime is fine. Okay. Well then, yeah, I'll wish you a happy Hanukkah on Wednesday. I'll try to remember. Just remind me. I'll try to remember that Hanukkah is going on. But you know me, I'm a bit flighty, so. Insensitive, no! Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy watching me, I don't know, just look at Magic the Gathering cards, I guess. How are you doing today? And I feel a little bit bad doing this to somebody who's new, but no, Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned. We cannot talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. We cannot mention Yu-Gi-Oh. We cannot mention the Shadow Realm from Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh has been banned. I do feel a little bad doing this to somebody who's new, though. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has been banned! Noted, thank you. It's just a running gag on my channel. But hey, how are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having great holidays. It is a very strict ban for real. Oh yes, definitely not. I want Lash Knife Barrier. I don't even know if I'm gonna use it for anything, but it seems like a really cool card. No. Okay, I guess we're fighting Griffin. That's not how you spell Griffin. Oh, wait. Is that an accepted spelling of Griffin? Griffin or Griffin? Griffin. The Griffin or Griffin is a legendary creature. Okay, well, apparently it's acceptable. In fact, you can even spell it Griffon, which I was not aware of. Sure, hydrate redeem. I'll play, sure. Let's see. Okay. We always start with high cost cards when we have Moth Rider Cavalry. I don't think I've ever drawn Moth Rider Cavalry without drawing another expensive creature. The only thing we're able to play from the beginning is Sharp-Eyed Rookie. We don't have a turn one play, which, I mean, we don't always have a turn one play. But we have a few turn one plays in this deck. We've got Arboreal Grazer, we've got Rebel Bell Maverick, let's see. I don't know. I'm not super sold on this hand, but we might draw some good stuff for it. I'll keep it, whatever. I'll start by playing a forest, pass. Ooh, Final Fantasy Plains! Another forest. I'll play a Plains, I'll pay 2 mana for a Sharp-Eyed Rookie and pass. Transcendent Envoy. Oh, this thing. 2 mana flying, 1/2. Aura spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. I don't think I really care about that. Should we just drop an Armadillo Cloak on Sharp-Eyed Rookie? I don't think we should. I just realized I don't think we should because then Rookie won't get any like bonus stats. I'm gonna play a forest and pay 3 mana for Rasadim Bashir. That'll grow Sharp-Eyed Rookie. I'll attack in because it has vigilance and I always forget about that. Oh, get out of here. Your turn one play is Bone Splitter in the True One Ring. Yeah! Yeah, the True One Ring. Jandor's Ring. We love Jandor's Ring on this channel. Honestly, Jandor's Ring is such a bad card, but being able to start with it on the field is really nice. It can save games. So, Griffin Guide. An aura, what? Enchanted creature gets +2/+2 and has flying. When enchanted creature is put into a graveyard, put a 2/2 white griffin creature token with flying into play. Okay. Tethered Griffin. Oh, look at this thing. 1 mana, 2/3 flying. When you control no enchantment, sacrifice Tethered Griffin. Hey, they ordered it correctly. Except no, because I didn't realize Transcendent Envoy is an enchantment creature. So if I can find a way to get rid of their Transcendent Envoy, their Tethered Griffin will immediately die. I think we've actually done this before. I believe we've fought a Griffin. Aerial Extortionist! Yes! I don't have enough mana to play it yet, though. I'm gonna play a Plains. I can actually just banish the Transcendent Envoy, killing the Tethered Griffin. Oh, beautiful. Let's see. I could play Moth Rider Cavalry. That'll give +1/+1 to all my creatures. Leyline of the Jandor. Yeah! Armadillo Cloak might also be a really good choice for Sharp-Eyed Rookie because that'll keep me healthy. I think I'm gonna yeah, I would have liked to grow Sharp-Eyed Rookie a little bit more, but I think our best bet is putting, well, no, because if I put Armadillo Cloak on Rasad, he doesn't have Vigilance. I'm gonna put it on Sharp-Eyed Rookie. I'm gonna pay 3 mana, including a green and a white, to cast Armadillo Cloak. I'm gonna go to combat, attack him with Sharp-Eyed Rookie, deal 5, heal 5. Yep. Can't keep up with me. Daraja Griffin. 4 mana 2/2 with flying. Sacrifice Daraja Griffin to destroy target black creature. Oops, that's a sideboard card. Oh, the Great Sword of Tyr! Yes! Oh! Oh, wow. That's pretty good. I'm gonna pay 2 mana to, I guess we're just kind of battle cruisering Sharp-Eyed Rookie. I'm gonna pay 2 mana for the Great Sword of Tyr, pay 1 white mana to equip it to Sharp-Eyed Rookie, and then I guess I'll attack him, tapping the Tethered Griffin, and putting a +1/+1 counter on Sharp-Eyed Rookie. I still have Trample, so Daraja Griffin also dies, and I heal 6 life. Oh no! Another Tethered Griffin! Whenever land enters the battlefield under your control, Fledgling Griffin gains flying until end of turn. I was really hoping. Oh, hello! Yep, we win. I'm going to pay 4 mana to channel Sheenan of Life's Roar onto Rasadi Bashir. GG, baby! Best card in the deck! God! Yeah, I would look at Sheenan of Life's Roar and be like, I don't know. Not really sure that's like a great card, but honestly, probably one of the biggest game winners in the entire deck. All right, full swing. You got it. Oh, what happened? Oh, I forgot to tap with Great Sword of Tyr. That's okay. Fledgling Griffin, please. Yay, we win! Kitty for the win, yay! We got ourselves a Daraja Griffin that we're immediately selling. We got ourselves another Daraja Griffin we're immediately selling. 75 gold. Fledgling Griffin we're immediately selling. Another Fledgling Griffin that we're immediately selling. And a Mistmoon Griffin, which I did not see. It is a 4 mana 2/2 with flying. If it's put into any graveyard from play, remove it from the game, then put the top creature card from your graveyard into play. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Pause. I think you should sell the 75 gold too. 75 gold that we're immediately selling. Wait a minute. Mistmoon Griffin sounds awesome. Like, kind of tough, but it sounds old. It is. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's not just old. It sounds old. It is a 4 mana 2/2, right? And it has to go to the graveyard from play. All right, we'll sell it. It's just such a neat effect, though. Yeah, Griffins are not very, profitable, let's say. The cards they give you are kind of awful. Typically, they're pretty old. Although I guess they can give you like the Transcendent Bloomburrow Draft. Bloomburrow Draft! Wait a minute. I actually don't even... I've tried to do a Bloomburrow Draft before. Bloomburrow is kind of scary. No, I don't think we should. Bloomburrow is really scary. It's got so many powerful Redwall game. Yeah, it is. All right, I think we should do it. All right, well, let's do it. What have I got? Have I got a... got 1 gold challenge coin. Oh wow, it's Altair. Maybe study the draft before, get some heads up on bombs. I could. No, I know some bombs because I actually. Did oh right, it's a draft. It's not gonna be sealed. Well, that actually might be fun then. You know what? Let's give it a shot. So what do I win? I can only keep the drafted deck if I win the whole thing. I get a challenge coin if I get 2 wins. I get 2 boosters if I win once. I don't know how else you're supposed to get gold challenge coins, so I kind of just been passing this 1 gold challenge coin around. That's the scary thing about the draft, is if we don't win at least twice, we don't get to keep the challenge coin. I know, so it's gonna be a lot harder to... Oh, I see, if you pay with gold. Right, you can buy them technically by paying with gold and then getting 2 wins. I hadn't considered that. Or 50 mana shards. See, we have 118 mana shards, and I've not really been using them for anything. Bird otters are kind of bad, but also popular opinion is usually wrong. Otters are like difficult to use. Squirrel, mice are the best. Here's the thing, that's the scary thing. That's the scary thing. If we end up going against somebody who's running mice, we lose. Unless we are running mice as well. That's the thing about Bloomberg Draft. If somebody ends up getting really spooned on mice, we are dead. Oh, again, it's not spoon because they can pick. So I can like snipe some. Well, I don't even know if they're running off the same draft as us. So I don't know if they can get cards, if we can keep them from getting cards. But here's the thing, but see, that's the problem. So if you guys didn't know, for a long time, raccoon seems to be the type. Really? Oh, maybe it's a limited thing. Maybe mice aren't that great in limited. Raccoons are best in limited? I never would have guessed. His experience playing as a fluffy animal. Because, oh, I meant the player? I thought you meant the, I thought you were making a joke about Rocket Raccoon. I don't know anything about Bloomberg except gifts being fun. Oh yeah, gifts are great, on the left. Oh, I wasn't even looking. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Raccoon seems to be the top. Right. Raccoon's gonna be the most dangerous because Raccoon just is an animal. Orb, get that salt out of your mouth. Raccoon has insight, indeed. Raccoon is too powerful. What are the main factions? Yeah, mice, rabbits, otters, frogs, rats, birds, raccoons. I think that's it. I think there are 8. Maybe there are 8. Hold on. Rabbits. No, we already said rabbits. Right, squirrels. That's the 8. I literally said squirrels earlier. Oh, wait, maybe I didn't say it out loud. Yeah, mice, rabbits, otters, frogs, rats, squirrels, birds, and raccoons. Those are the 8 factions. Squirrels are classic. Squirrels are my favorite. The thing is we're probably not gonna get, I think her name is Talia, or not Talia, because that's somebody else. I actually ended up getting so many, when I opened a Bloomberg booster box with some friends, and I got so many good squirrel cards, and I actually ended up putting together a really good, like, 40 card, squirrel pile. And I was really proud of it. So I would love to get some squirrel cards from this, but squirrel is also Golgari, so P1, P1, Loaf's favorite fluffer calling you now. P1, P1. Who's P1, P1? Impy. Pack one, pick one. Oh, okay. All right, we'll do it. Enter this event. Yeah, I'll redeem a challenge coin. Let's go. Keen-Eyed Curator. Oh, Burrow Guard Mentor. Look at this. Okay, we might be going rabbits then. What is Burrow Guard? Trample Burrow Guard Mentor's power and toughness reach equal to the number of creatures you control. Okay, this is solid. For rabbits, so rabbit's whole thing is creating tokens. So this is a 2 mana like 12/12. Sonar Strike. I love bats as well. Keen-Eyed Curator. As long as there are 4 more card types among cards exile. Oh yes, Keen-Eyed Curator is classic strength. This card is very, very powerful. But a supply counter. Hey, what do you mean? Stocking the pantry is a 1. I love stocking the pantry. Curator seems to, yeah, it does actually. But apparently it's really good draft. It's really good for draft. Exile target card from a graveyard. Yeah, and you have to exile at least 4 card types to make it a 2 mana 7/7 with trample. To be fair, it's already a 2 mana 3/3, which is just a really good stat line for limited. That's probably why it's rated so highly, is that a 2 mana 3/3 is already very good. So having some extra utility to it is really, really nice. Having extra abilities that it does, then it can become a 7/7 with trample if you, after 4 extra mana has been invested into it. Pearl of Wisdom, Mind Drill Assailant. Baker's Bane, I mean. Boar? Wait, we got the boar? Quake Tusk Boar. Oh, you're kidding. We got the boar. 5 mana, 5/5 reach, trample, haste. Or we got a boar. I don't think this is the only boar. So here's the thing. There are the threats that are facing our Redwallian little critters are elementals. If we get really lucky, we'll get the snake. I don't think we're going to, but the snake is disgusting. The main problem with the snake is that if we're planning on running rabbits, we can't really run it because the snake is black, but the snake is really, really, really good. It's just so nasty. It's like constantly forces your opponent to, I think it's like every time it attacks, or I think when it enters and attacks, it gets a counter, and then at the during your opponent's upkeep, they have to either take 3 damage or, yeah, I think it's like a stackable. I think it's very similar to Torment of the Scarabs. I think it's a stackable Torment of the Scarabs effect. So for every counter he has, they have to either sacrifice a permanent, discard a card, or take 3 damage, I believe. So I think, if I remember it correctly, Mentor's probably good. Shame there's no way Parting Gust comes back. Oh, Parting Gust. Oh, this one. Gift to tapped fish, exile target, yeah. Gift wasn't promised, return that creature to the battlefield under zone is controlled, a +1/+1 counter, yeah. We're gonna go Burrow Guard Mentor. Let's see, what have we got? Sticky Tongue Sentinel, Veteran Guard Mouse. Oh, this isn't looking good. Yeah. Curious Forager! I love Curious Forager! You can forage when it enters. When you do, return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Mabel's Metal. So foraging, you either exile 3 cards from your graveyard or you sacrifice a food. I love the forage mechanic. Forage is so fun. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. When Sticky Tongue Sentinel enters, return up to 1 other target permanent you control to its owner's hand. Sticky Tongue Sentinel is good, but not if we're planning on doing tokens. Each number of creatures you control. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea to run bounce effects in a deck that wants us to have a lot of critters. Curious Fungus Forager might be a good choice here. Especially because if we get lucky with the... But you could bounce a token generating creature, possibly. True. Yeah, if we get really lucky and get the lady that makes rabbits when she comes in, we could bounce her. That's a very good point. Junkblade Bruiser. Whenever you expend 4, Junkblade Bruiser gets +2/+1 until end of turn. So expending is when you cast, once you've spent your 4th total mana to cast spells. Unfortunately, you cannot expend 4 the turn you play Junkblade Bruiser under most circumstances because you have to spend 5 to cast him. And it's not 4 after he's hit the field, it's 4 over the course of the turn. Also, it's just +2/+1. He has trample. I don't know. I don't think he's super great. I didn't really like vibe with raccoons very much. The idea is that you play a bunch of stuff that a bunch of creatures that that have expend 4 effects. That way you spend 4 mana during your turn and then bam, all of a sudden like 12 effects go off all at once. But it just, I don't know, it seems like kind of tough. Because if you're dumping everything on the board, you don't have any cards left to spend 4 mana on. I'm gonna take Sticky Thumbs. Lily Splash Mentor. Ooh, they might be trying to pivot us towards frogs. 1 green and a blue, exile another target creature you control, then return to the battlefield under its owner's control, the +1/+1 counter on it. That actually could be good. It's the other mentor. It's the frog mentor. We could run. This isn't Abzan, is it? We could run Abzan. I think this is Abzan. We could run Abzan. Like, I don't think there's any reason why we couldn't. It might be a little tough, but what else could we take? What else could we take? Nettle Guard. Valiant, we can also target a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, gets +2 toughness. They want to sacrifice it to destroy target artifact or enchantment, which gives it some flexibility. They keep offering me Sonar Strike. It's 2 mana to deal 4 damage to a target attacking block or tapped creature, and then you gain 3 life if you have a bat, which we don't have bats, so we probably won't be able to do that. Druid of the Spade is a rabbit druid. As long as you control a token, Druid of the Spade gets +2 power and has trample. So a 3 mana 4/3 with trample if we have a token already. We're not getting a lot of token generation stuff. Ooh, Persistent Marshstalker. Growth loves this card. Whenever you attack with 1 or more rats, if 7 or more cards are in your graveyard, you may pay 3 mana to return Persistent Marshstalker to the battlefield tapped and attacking. We're gonna go. I think we're gonna go with Lily Splash Mentor. Life Create is bad in Bird. So here's the deal. If you may have noticed, actually I didn't explain the colors, but you might have noticed at this point that certain creatures cover certain colors. So frogs are green and blue, bats are white and black, birds are white and blue, mice are white and red, squirrels are green and black, raccoons are green and red, so on and so forth. I'm gonna miss one if I just try to list them all. Otters are red and blue. Apparently I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, I wasn't counting. Whatever. So each creature has a color pair that they're assigned to, and they can be either one of those colors or both of those colors. They can sometimes work well with creatures that share a color. And there are like these duos where birds and bats both touch white, so they can work together. It's both a bat and a bird. It's 2 separate creatures, a bat and a bird working together. I love this flavor text. Why are you eating upside down? Asked the bird. Why are you eating upside up? Replied the bat. I like that otter got a stone. Yeah, I'm glad this otter got a stone. Look how happy they are. Otterball antics. But yeah, so the reason I'm considering frogs is because rabbits touch green and white, Celestia, and frogs touch green and blue, Simic. They both touch green, or are green and blue, not touch. They are green and blue. Rabbits are white and green. They both touch green, so it can potentially be good to run them together. And if we get lucky, there is a I believe so every color has a I don't remember what they're called, but it has like an orator, like a big leader person that buffs every creature that touches that color. I believe the green one is rabbits. So it gives a buff to rabbits, squirrels, and rabbits, squirrels, raccoons, and frogs. And I believe the green one is a rabbit. So we could potentially run that if we get super lucky and find it, but I don't think we're going to. And if rabbits just don't show up, we could just end up shifting to frogs. True, exactly. I'm gonna take Lily Splash. Mind Whisker! No, this card is so good. At the beginning of your upkeep, Surveil 1. If you have Threshold, creatures your opponent controls get -1 power. It's so annoying. Rest Shield Rampager. Sugar Coat. 3 mana enchantment aura. I did not realize this was in Bloomburrow. Enchanted permanent is a colorless food with pay 2 so it loses all other bit. So yeah, it just basically turns a creature into a food token for 3 mana. It's a little dark, but it's fine. I think that's what. No, we're not running. We could be running blue. I think we take Sugar Coat because if we're planning on running blue with frogs, I think this will be a nice control option. Hazel's Nocturne. Return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. I'm gonna ask why you didn't enchant a food, but that so it doesn't fall off afterward. Oh yeah! Yeah, that's an important thing about enchantments that that is good to know, mostly from if you're designing them, not necessarily if you're playing them. But they actually have to do the wording like this, enchant creature or food, because if at any time at all the target of an enchantment does not meet one of the requirements for enchantment, the enchantment falls off. So for instance, if it says enchant creature and you turn it into an artifact that is no longer a creature, the enchantment will fall off. Even if it's only until the end of turn. Even if it's only for a moment. Even if it's only literally for the resolution of that ability, which I don't think is a thing, but even if it's only for the resolution of that ability, it will fall off as a state-based action. So, yeah, it's really interesting. They had to put food on there because it turns the creature into food. So if they didn't, it would just immediately fall off and it wouldn't do anything at all. I think we take Sugar Coat. Offspring 2. Offspring is also they added a lot of new keywords and abilities and stuff to Bloomburrow. Offspring is an extra cost you can pay as you're casting the spell, and it creates a 1/1 copy, a little baby. It creates a little baby they bring in with Offspring is almost always on creatures that have like ETB effects. Maybe that's actually not the case. This creature can be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Oh, that's really cute. So you can bring in a little 1/1. You can create a little 1/1 that can't be blocked by weak creatures. It works a little bit like Kicker, yes. Alright, Sugar Coat. Star Charter, Fireglass Mentor. Can't take that one. Lizards. Did I not mention? I didn't mention lizards. I forget about lizards. Are there actually 10? I think there are actually 1 for each color pair then. Mice, rabbits, otters, frogs, rats, squirrels, raccoons, birds, lizards. There's no way there's only 9. Oh man, okay, so now we gotta name the 10 color pairs. So, hold on, let me bring up... Have we seen it? That's the secret about set mechanics, that everything is Kicker or horsemanship. Okay, we've got Azorius, Orzhov, Simic, Gruul, Rakdos, oh, come on. I'm totally blanking. Wait, Golgari. That's only 6. Let me take off my ears for a second. Hold on. Because the music is distracting me. Celestia. Okay, let's just run through the colors. We've got blue and white is Azorius, blue and green is Simic, blue and red is Boros. Blue and black is Dimir. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if we do white and blue is, okay, we'll actually do Wooburg. White and blue is Azorius. White and black is Orzhov. White and red is Boros. White and green is Celestia. Wait, white is red. Blue, black, red, green. Then we have blue and black is Dimir. Blue and red is it? I didn't do is it. All right. Okay, so Azorius is birds. Orzhov is bats. Simic is frogs. Gruul is raccoons. Ah, raccoons is the one I didn't do. Rakdos is lizards. Golgari is squirrels. Celestia is rabbits. Boros is mice. Dimir is rats. And Izzet is otters. There. So birds, bats, frogs, raccoons, lizards, squirrels, rabbits, mice, rats, and otters. Those are the 10 critters that we can work with. Love can't hear us no more. Yeah, I can't hear you anymore. I had to put my ears on before I could see you guys again. All right, there we go. So we have birds, bats, frogs, raccoons, lizards, squirrels, rabbits, mice, rats, and otters. So, the ones that we could possibly work with are, honestly, we probably don't want to do a 4-color. You could do anything that touches green. Actually, I mean, green could be like 5. I guess it could be 5-color, but I would prefer to do only 2 different animals. So I think we're gonna be doing frogs and rabbits. Possibly, we'll have to see. Fireglass Mentor, I didn't really have a good experience with lizards. None of the lizards I found really seemed all that good. At the beginning of your second main phase, if an opponent lost life this turn, exile the top 2 cards of your library. Choose one of them until end of turn, you may play that card. Okay, that does seem kind of cool, but I'm not really kind of into their whole deal. Pileated Provisioner. Pileated Provisioner, when it enters, put a +1/+1 on a target creature you control without flying. So the birds are so annoying. Oh, yay! I hope she enjoyed it. Birds are kind of annoying because their whole gimmick is that as birds, they have flying, but they pretty much do everything to support creatures that don't have flying. So you kind of cannot run birds on their own. You have to run them with something else that touches white or blue. That doesn't have flying. I believe they're like the only creatures that do have, no, because bats have flying too. So you can't even really run them with bats. So yeah, it's kind of birds are kind of a trick. Wait, Hidden Grotto. Oh, wait a minute. If we're running 3-color, Hidden Grotto might actually be the right choice here. Bird Scout, instant dire downdraft. Spell costs 1 less to cast if targets an attacking or tapped creature. Target creature's owner put it on the top or bottom of their library. It's really expensive though, even with the discount. I think we go, oh, Star Charter. I think we go for Hidden Grotto. I think we go for the land. Fountainport Bell. What in the world is going on here? How did we get 2 Starlit Soothsayers in the same pack? Light Shell duo is rats and otters. A 4-mana 3/4 with prowess. Probably don't want to run that. Tangle Tumbler is colorless. It's a 3. It's the creature. Oh, tap 2 untap tokens you control. We could actually do this. It's apparently not good and limited, but if we get lucky and get tokens, we could use it. I pick her up on the way back home because she gets cold and lazy, but I was wondering in the back path, there's a ton of feathers. Stopping on fresh breakfast. Oh. It's the circle of life, I understand. Yeah, Fountain Port Bell gets you a basic land, but it only puts it on the top of your deck. So for 1 mana, it lets you fix your next draw into being a basic land. But Sazakap's Brew. This is a 0? This is a 0 in limited? I don't think I've ever seen that outside of a land. Gift to tap fish is an additional cost to cast the spell. Discard a card. Target player draws 2 cards. If the gift was promised, target creature you control gets +2 power until end of turn. How is this a 0? That's effectively just... What? How is this a 0? That's effectively just a... Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's just there's a similar card I use that forces that you can only do it to yourself. You have to discard a card and then draw 2. You sort of like hyper rummage where you discard a card and draw 2 cards. And yeah, if you gift your opponent a fish, you can also get some a combat trick out of it potentially. That must have been mislabeled. That's odd because that should not be a 0. A 0 should be something that has like literally no, either is just kind of like ubiquitous and unclassifiable because like basic lands, or a card that has absolutely 0 use at all. I thought about choosing a way but ended up letting you attribute it. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, at that point the other bird is already dead, so you would just be depriving the hawk of the meal that it earned. That's just how animals work. Exactly. And depriving the bird's death of any purpose, I guess you could say. Just make it kind of more tragic. Let's see. I'm actually torn between either Fountain Port Bell or Tangle Tumbler. 3 cards, 3 colors in limited can be kind of tricky. So us going for Fountain Port Bell to fix our colors might actually be really good here. Plus, I don't know if we're actually going to get any tokens from rabbits. I don't know if we're actually going to get any rabbit tokens. It would be nice if we did. I think we're going to go Fountain Port Bell. Bumbleflower Share Pot! This can be pretty good. We could also just take another... Ooh. Well, it's definitely either Bumbleflower Share Pot or Fountain Port Bell, because none of the rest of this is really useful to us. Well, I say that. Seedpod Squire could be pretty good. Gives +1/+1 to a creature you control without flying. They've pretty much picked this pack clean. I think we're gonna go for a second Fountain Port Bell. I don't know. Bumbleflower Share Pot is removal. It's nice to have removal. I don't think I really have gotten any removal yet. It's expensive removal, but it's removal. It's kind of like Lunatic Pandora, which was actually really good in... Lunatic Pandora, in my opinion, was actually pretty good in Final Fantasy Draft. But getting a 3/3, even if it is a 4-mana 3/3, getting a 3/3 flyer could be really helpful. Plus, oh, it's Azorius. It touches 2 of our colors, so it's actually a lot easier for us to play. I think we go with Seedpod Squire. Coruscation Mage. Splash portal. Oh, splash portal's good for frogs. Humans are sort of the only animal that typically die of old age. Everything else gets eaten when it becomes too worn down to defend itself. Even apex animals. Yeah, fair enough. I hadn't even really thought of that. Wow. Exile target creature you control, then return to the battlefield under its owner's control. If that creature is a bird, frog, otter, or rat, draw a card. So we can actually, so this is pretty good for a lot of things, not protection because it's a sorcery, but oh, Thought Shucker. Yeah. 2 mana, 1/3. Pay 2 mana if you have threshold to put a +1/+1 counter on Thought Shucker and draw a card, which is pretty good, but kind of hard to do in limited. Wildfire Howl. Can't use Coruscation Mage. Honestly, yeah, I think Splash Portal's our only real choice. I like Stocking the Pantry, but yeah, +1/+1 counters aren't super easy for us to get here because we're not doing squirrels. Dazzling Denial. I think we either take Dazzling Denial or Pearl of Wisdom. Oh, no, we don't. Never mind. We don't take Pearl of Wisdom. We don't have otters. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 2 mana. If you control a bird, counter that spell unless its controller pays 4 mana instead. Alright, if we get lucky and draw our bird, that'll make Dazzling Denial more powerful. But yeah, tax counters can be very helpful if you can get a good read on when to use them. But they also offer Waterspout Warden. When it attacks, if another creature enters the battlefield under your control this turn, Waterspout Warden gains flying until another turn. No, I don't think so. Let's go with Dazzling Denial. Oh, this is just a burn pick. Okay. Veteran Guard Mouse technically has a combo with our bird because our bird targets. Yeah, me too. I think we take Veteran Guard Mouse because it's the only thing we can really play with what we're building here. Because we can play him with our white mana, and our bird can target him since he can't fly, and that gives him +1 power and first strike, and then also lets us scry 1. At the very least, we can use him. Dire Downdraft is still here? Oh, wow. Yeah, we take it. I was not expecting. Then we take another Veteran Guard Mouse. Finch Formation. 3 mana, 2/2 with Offspring 3. When a creature enters, target creature you control gains flying until end of turn. I mean, obviously, I want the full art Holofoil Bloomburrow Spring Plains, but Finch Formation could be good for us. Ooh! Never punished! No, not Moira! Aw, Moira's so awesome, but we're not running raccoons. Moira Trash Tactician. 3 mana, 2/4. At the beginning of your first main phase, add a red or a green for each raccoon you control. It's so powerful. Whenever you expend 4, you gain 3 life. Whenever you expend 8, exile the top 2 cards of your library. Until the end of the next turn, you may play those cards. Dewdrop Cure. Return up to 2 target creature cards, each with mana value 2 or less, from your graveyard to the battlefield. If the gift was promised, instead return up to 3 target creature cards with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. We don't have a whole lot of those. In fact, we only have one, and it's Burrow Guard Mentor. Ooh, Eddymurk Crab. Oh, it's the blue crab. 7 mana. Spell costs 1 less to cast for each instant and sorcery card in your graveyard. Eddymurk Crab enters tapped if it's not your turn. When Eddymurk Crab enters, tap up to 2 target creatures. Oh, very odd. We've got 3 instants and sorceries in our. No, hold on. We've got another one. Why are they sorted like? Oh, they're sorted by mana value. Okay. Now we've got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we've got 3 instants and/or sorceries in our deck. So not super easy to get Eddymurk Crab out. Ruthless Negotiation, exiles a card from their hand. If the spell was cast from a graveyard, draw a card. I don't know. Uncharted Haven lets you... Uncharted Haven is a choosable land. It's a tap land, but it lets you pick which color you're going to do. That may actually be good for us. Bark Form I don't think we want to do Bark Form Harvester. The thing about So Bark Form Harvester is pretty cool because it's every creature type. It's a changeling. It's a shapeshifter. So it can fulfill any requirement for creature requirements. I don't think Finch formation would be good. Gonna go now. Grandma want to go to the bank and then the dollar store. Oh, enjoy your trip. Hope you guys have fun together. I don't really want Life Creed Duo. It's a soul. It's a I think it's Soul Warden. Soul Warden effect. The Soul Sister. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain 1 life. It can be pretty good if you're getting lots of creatures, but they're not offering us rabbits. Theoretically, this would actually be really good for us because we could use rabbit effects we could use rabbits to get lots of tokens, but they're not offering us rabbits. I'm kind of tempted to take Eddie Merc Crab, but I know it's a really bad idea. Yeah, it's just because we don't have enough instants and sorceries. That Uncharted Haven is really tempting. I think we're gonna take Life Creed Duo. I think a 2-mana 1/2 flyer that can keep us alive a little bit might be good. And if we get lucky, Whiskervale Forerunner, Flowerfoot Swordmaster, Heartfire Hero. That's bad. This is the card. The thing is, I just realized Heartfire Hero I don't think is very good in limited because it needs the... There it is! Warren Elder. No. What? This is not the one I thought it was. It is a rabbit though. We can pay 4 mana to have all our creatures get +1/+1 until end of turn, which is a good way to spend our mana. I was really hoping that was the one that gives you rabbits when it enters. Tree Root Weaver, it's a mole. Interesting. But yeah, Heartfire Hero is part of a really was part of a really nasty combo that I think actually got banned out of Standard, where you could just win and win on like turn 1 or 2. Maybe it was longer than that, but I don't think but I'm pretty sure the cards you need for it aren't in Bloomburrow aside from Heartfire Hero. Let's see. Whiskervale Forerunner becomes the target of a spell or ability you control this time. You start and look at the top 5 cards of your library. Move the creature card with 3 less turn and put it on the battlefield. If it's your turn. If you don't put it on the battlefield, put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of the library. That seems really good, but I don't really want it. I love the art for Stargaze. It's a bat with stars in its eyes. Isn't it cute? It's a baby bat. Relevant video. Bat chomp banana. Yum, yum, yum. Baby, they sure do love banana. No. There was one that was there was one I saw that like just wouldn't stop. It actually just kept tried to stuff the whoop. It tried to stuff the entire banana in its mouth. The entire thing. It was like... It just kept going. They're like, no, baby. Relevant for bat cuteness. Exactly. Very omph of that bat. So let's see. Warren Elder is probably the one we take. It's very, not only is it rated very highly, but it actually is very good for the plan that we want to do. Rabbit response. 4-mana instant, creatures you control get +1/+2/+1 until end of turn. If you control a rabbit, scry 2. That's pretty good, but I don't think it's better than Warren Elder. Can't really use Stargaze, don't really want to use the 2 mice. Nettleguard, again, I don't really want. Moonrise Cleric, we can use, but I don't think it's super helpful. Agate Blade Assassin, Tempest Angler, no, we're going Warren Elder. Sinister Monolith! It's a good card, but I don't think it's great for a limited. Again, Fireglass Mentor, again, stuff we- Polywallop! Oh my god! This spell costs 1 less to cast for each frog you control, and target creature you control deals damage equal to twice its power to target creature you don't control. We've got a fight effect, baby! Bite effect. We got a bite effect, baby! We gotta go. I don't think there's anything better than Polywallop here. Sky Skipper is close. When a Sky Skipper duo enters, exile up to 1 other target creature you control. Return to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. No. Thistledown players. Untap target non-land permanent. No thanks. We're gonna go Polywallop. Wishing Well. Oh my goodness. I love Wishing Well, but I don't think it's a good idea. When Seasoned Warren Guard attacks while you control a token, Seasoned Warren Guard gets +2 power until end of turn. Getting a little nervous that we're not actually getting offered any token creation. Never underestimate what a rabbit can do with a root vegetable and some moxie. But we do want rabbits, and a 1-mana 3/2 isn't too bad. Bonebind Orator. Exile Bonebind Orator from your graveyard. Return another target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. A great actor can breathe new life into old material. Alright, Warren Guard. Coiling Rebirth. Feather of Flight. What is Feather of Flight? Oh, Crumb and Get It! 1-mana white instant, gift of food. Target creature you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If the gift was promised, that creature also gains indestructible until end of turn. You can gift a food to your opponent. That might be worth getting. Because you can, it's a good protection spell. Feather of Flight is a 2-mana enchantment. When it enters, you draw a card. Enchanted creature gets +1 power and has flying. I think that's pretty good for us. I think we're gonna go with Feather of Flight. Wait. Vanishing Light enters, exile target non-land permanent opponent can... Or we could go for the cage. We could go for the white cage. I mean, most cages are white, but... Vanishing Light... I think we should go Feather of Flight. Essence Channeler. Essence Channeler is very good. But I don't know... I don't really think we should go for it. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Like I don't think we're gonna do very well here, you guys. We're not getting offered a whole lot of bombs. Essence Channeler is very good, but I don't really have any ways to gain life. So I can't buff it. I don't really have any ways to like easily manipulate my life total. Oh wait, yes I do. I have Life Creed Duo. Oh. No, I only have 1 Life Creed Duo. We could also we could take Banishing Light as a cage. Oh, this is tough. As long as you've lost life this turn, Essence Channeler has Flying and Vigilance. I mean, we would have to get Batter Blossom, and we're not. I don't think it's gonna happen. Batter Blossom is a colloquial term for the card. I do not remember what it's actually called. It is a play on the card Bitter Blossom, which is a very, very powerful old card. Bitter Blossom is a really cheap enchantment that makes it so during each of your upkeeps you lose 1 life and create a 1/1 fairy token. Now, it does not sound super impactful, but it is. It is extremely impactful, and Bats got a similar effect. Pretty much, I think the exact same card, it just summons Bats instead. And the reason that's so good is because, unlike fairies, it was already good with fairies, but Bats actually want you to constantly manipulate your life total up and down. So, if you have a Life Creed duo and Batter Blossom on the field at the same time, you lose 1 life, get a 1/1 bat, gain 1 life from Life Creed duo, and then suddenly Essence Channeler, and you have Essence Channeler. It has Flying and Vigilance because you lost life this turn, and then you gain life, so you get a +1/+1 counter on Essence Channeler. So yeah, that 3-card like setup is really nasty, but obviously I'd have to get that, and I don't have Batter Blossom. So you know what? I'm gonna take Essence Channeler. Why not? Let's see what we can get. Drift Gloom Coyote. When it enters, exile target creature an opponent controls until it leaves the battlefield. If that creature had power 2 or less, put a +1/+1 counter on Drift Gloom Coyote. I think we should go with Drift Gloom Coyote. 5 mana is kind of risky, but I think it's actually not bad. I think we go for it. Hoarder's Overflow. Raccoon. Oh, run away together. Oh, I love this. Yes, look, it's got an old otter and an old frog holding hands, and the flavor text is, nobody bothered to look for Lebo and Paula because everyone knew they didn't want to be found. Ah, I love it. They're so cute. I love Runaway Together, but I just don't know if when Hoarder's Overflow enters and whenever you spend 4, put a stash counter on it. The draft rank does not like stash counters. Pay 2 and sacrifice Hoarder's Overflow, discard your hand, the draw cards equal to the number of stash counters on Hoarder's Overflow. I'm sorry, how is that bad? How is that not good? What are you talking about? What do you mean that's not good in draft? What do you mean that's not... I don't get that. That doesn't make any sense, because being able to, yeah, if you don't get it early, it's a little bad, but if you're expending 4 frequently, if you get it kind of like mid-game and you manage to get like 7 stash counter, or early to mid-game, and you somehow manage to get like 7 stash counters on it over the course of a game, you can pay 2 mana, sacrifice it. Once you dump out your entire hand and then you use it so that you refill your hand back to 7. Trust me, I played a game of Cube. I played a game of Cube, which is kind of like a build your own sealed format almost. Actually, I guess it was more like, yeah, it was like a Cube sealed kind of thing. It was kind of cool. Basically, yeah, exactly. The fun cannot be halted. Basically, how Cube works is you create your own set out of the cards that you own, and then you distribute those cards into booster packs that you hand out to the table, and then they open those packs, and then Cube, you hand out those packs to the people at the table. They open them up. They crack the custom packs. They crack the packs and then they make decks out of them, almost as if it was a sealed, just like a sealed event. Sealed, you get a bunch of packs and you open them up and you build a deck out of the cards that you got from the pack. In this, it's a sealed format where the set that you're pulling from is entirely customized by the person who created the cube. I played a cube where I ended up getting Midnight Clock. Now, Midnight Clock is a really good card in Commander, but even in Limited, what it does is it makes it so that every upkeep it gets a clock counter on it. It progresses in 1 hour basically. And when I think it's hour counter. And once it reaches 12-hour counters, you exile it, I believe. You shuffle your graveyard and your hand back into your deck. Then you draw 7 cards. You draw back up to 7, and I think you put Midnight Clock in the graveyard. So it basically resets your deck. And let me tell you, every time I got Midnight Clock, it was like game changing, because especially whenever I was able to actually like pull it off, was able to get it to 12 counters. You might be sitting there thinking to yourself, 6 turns? Really? That's kind of long. Well, you can actually pay mana to speed it up. You can pay 2 mana to add an hour counter to Midnight Clock. It's a very good card, and in Commander, it triggers off of every single upkeep, so it only takes like 3 cycles. It only takes like 3 turns for you to actually pull off Midnight Clock. It's a very good card, and it's very similar to Hoarder's Overflow, where you get it's sort of like a reset. It's very similar to Clive and Midnight Clock, where it kind of resets you use it to reset your hand. You don't like discard 6 cards to draw 4. Like, wait, what do they think is going on with this thing? Sorry, I just got a little passionate about that all of a sudden. Now, in practice, yeah, because it's kind of difficult to get stash counters. Maybe it's not that great in Limited, because you have to expend 4, so you can only get at most 1 stash counter per turn. But worst case scenario, there's no way you just keep it at 1, right? So worst case scenario, you get like 2 or 3, and then you dump out your hand onto the battlefield, and when you're having to top deck, you just pay 2 mana to draw 2 or 3 or 4 cards, and it's a 2 mana draw 3 in an emergency situation. So I don't really understand why this gets I don't think this deserves a 1, but I guess I've never tried to play it in Limited. I'm taking Runaway Together. Eddie Murkrab is still here. I really don't know if Eddie Murkrab is a good choice for us. We have 5 instants and sorceries total that we have pulled. Eddie Murkrab would require us to use all of those to be a 2 mana 5/5 that taps the opponent's stuff. At the very least, I mean, I don't see anything else that's like better for us to take. Mind Spiral is a 5 mana to have target player draw 3 cards. If the gift was promised, tap target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. So you can pay 5 mana to draw 3 and give them a tapped fish and stun their creature. I think I'm gonna take Eddie Murkrab. It might be good. Yeah. Tempest Angler is technically playable, but I do. Worst case scenario, I think we can use Nettle Guard as like enchantment and artifact removal. I just really don't think Finch Formation is very good for us. Wait, Flowerfoot Swordmaster has Offspring. Right. Even if it's not super great, we can get 2 creatures for 3 mana, and that's actually kind of what we want, is lots of a wide board. So let's go with Flowerfoot Swordmaster. Sky Skipper Duo! Wait, or Seedpod Squire. Sky Skipper Duo allows you to flicker a creature you control, or Seedpod Squire gives creatures without flying +1/+1. I think we go with another Seedpod. And I'm gonna take Wishing Well. Wishing Well is a really, really fun card. It's a 4 mana artifact that sits on the board, and you can tap it to put a coin counter on it. When you do, you can look at your graveyard, and and see if there are any spells, any instants or sorceries in your graveyard that have a cost equal to the number of coin counters on Wishing Well, and then you can cast that spell for free. So basically, you play it for 4 mana, you tap it to cast a 1 mana spell from your graveyard, a 1 mana instant or sorcery from your graveyard for free. Then next turn you tap it to cast a 2 mana from your graveyard for free. Then you tap it for 3 mana, and so on and so forth. So if you build your deck really well with Wishing Well, you can actually have some really fun step-up shenanigans. Now, I don't think our deck is going to benefit very well from Wishing Well. I do not think it is a very... I agree with them. I don't think it's very... I think it's extremely hard to use in Limited. I think it's possible to get some use out of it, but I think it's pretty hard to use in Limited. And Otter Ball Antics. Create a 1/1 blue and red otter creature token with prowess. If the spell was cast from anywhere other than your hand, pull +1/+1 counter on that creature. I mean, that gets us a token. We have stuff that wants us to have tokens, so let's grab it. And then Winter Plains. Oh, look at this. We barely got... Oh, we didn't get anything. We didn't really get anything good. Cash grab! Look at that squirrel! Look at his stuffed cheeks! Look at those stuffed cheeks! Look at that baby! 2 mana, mill 4 cards. You may put a permanent card from among the cards milled this way into your hand. If you control a squirrel, or return a squirrel card to your hand this way, create a food token. Yeah, problem with that is we don't really want to do that in this deck. That is a really good card for squirrels. It is not a very good card for anybody else. Because that might lose us some really... I mean, I guess maybe it is. I just don't have any squirrels, so I can't get any food off of it. I don't know. I guess it's something to consider. What does Starseer Mentor do? It doesn't matter. Zor's off. I can't play it. If you gained or lost life this turn, target opponent loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. Hey, that's Torment of Scarabs. That's so cool. That's actually just a conditional Torment of Scarabs. That's actually really neat. On a body. A 5 mana 3/5 with flying and vigilance that hits them at the beginning of your end step. But only if you've gained or lost life this turn. 3 mana 1/2 with reach. When it enters, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a land. Put it on the battlefield tapped and the rest of the bottom of your library. It's ramp. It's a 3 mana 1/2 ramp. That actually might be the best for us. Because I think I am building our curve a little high. Yeah. No, our curve, I think our curve's like decently middle of the road. We have a few 4. We have quite a few 4 mana cards though. What else would we get? Spellgyre? Choose 1, counter target spell, or surveil 2, then draw 2 cards. For 4 mana? I don't know about that. What is Festival of Embers and why is it so low? 5 mana enchantment. During your turn, you may cast instant and sorcery spells from your graveyard by paying 1 life in addition to their other costs. If a card or token will be put into your graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. Oh, it's an Underworld Breach! That's so fun! It's an Underworld Breach that you can control how it works. That's really fun. Underworld Breach is an enchantment that sacrifices itself at the end of the turn, I believe. But it allows you to it does this. It allows you to cast stuff, but it doesn't have the life cost. It allows you to cast things from your graveyard, I believe, for just for their mana costs. It basically lets you use your graveyard as an additional hand, and I don't actually know if it, you know what, I don't actually know if it exiles the cards that you play. I feel like it would have to. Otherwise, you could just really do some annoying shenanigans. Has escape. Oh, right. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Right, instead of the 1 life cost, it's an escape cost, which means that you have to exile. You have to exile 3 other cards from your graveyard as well as paying the mana cost. So eventually you'll run out of stuff to exile from your graveyard. So if you have like one really good card, if you have one really good card and a ton of cards in your graveyard that you want to like recast that one card over and over and over and over again, you can do that. And potentially win games with it. I mean, Underworld Breach, I believe, is banned because there were a lot of really horrible shenanigans you could pull with it. I might be wrong though. But Bro's not here, is he? So I don't know. Who knows, really? Alania's Pathmaker. Sometimes, okay, it's an Impulse. I think we take Clifftop Lookout. Mudflat, of course we got a village, but it's not helpful for us because we don't have black. Yeah, dang. If only we had gotten the... it's so sad. If only we had gotten the village, the rabbit village. Sunshower Druid. Yes. Oh, Sunshower Druid is so great. That could actually be very helpful. Flame Cash Gecko, I don't care. Ruthless Negotiation is good, but not for us. Target opponent exiles a card from their hand. Yeah. I think we take Sunshower Druid. Bone Cash Overseer. Oh, no. Not this one. Oh, that's so sad. This one is so good. 3 Tree Scribe. Okay. Yes. Yeah, it looks like we're doing frogs. Alright, 3 Tree Scribe. Whenever 3 Tree Scribe or another creature you control leaves the battlefield without dying, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Brof's not here posting. Brof doesn't like. Aerial fishing is pretty good, actually. It's a RuneScape thing. it's a thing from OSRS. Shh, you might hear us. Yeah, we gotta be quiet. Alright, I'm taking 3 Tree Scribe. I think that's the best thing we can take here. No way! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe somebody left Clement the Worry Wart! Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is... Alright. Splash Slasher is also really good is the problem. But yeah, Clement the Worry Wart. 3 mana 3/3 with Vigilance. Whenever him or another creature you control enters, return up to 1 target creature you control with lesser mana value to its owner's hand. Frogs you control have tap, add a green or a blue mana to spend this only to cast a creature spell. He turns all of your frogs into creature-only mana dorks. He allows you to bounce smaller things back to your hand whenever a frog enters or another creature enters. He's really good. I'm not 100% sure he's good in this deck though. But I think he is. I think he'll be fine. Let's go for it. I don't care what else is in there. We got Clement. Scavenger's Talent is pretty good, but we can't use it. Ice Stride. Target creature is +1/+3 and gains reach until end of turn. Untap it. It's a good combat trick. Rabbit Response is a good combat trick as well. +2/+1 until end of turn, and if you control the rabbit, it's scry 2, but it's way more expensive. And we don't have very many rabbits compared to how many frogs we have. We have 3 rabbits. We have 6 frogs. We have twice as many frogs as we do rabbits. I don't think we're gonna really get much use out of the scry effect from rabbit response. So I think we go with high stride instead. Oh, Wandertail Mentor. Shame. There it is, the collar. Oh, it's Valley Flood collar. Wait a minute. This is the one. This is blue. We can use this. You may cast non-creature spells as though they had flash. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, birds, frogs, otters, and rats you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Untap them. This is actually possibly really good for us. Because, I think it's better than anything else we have on offer, other than like maybe another Seed Pod Squire. Wandertail Mentor is highly listed, but we are running red. So I guess we take Valley Flood Caller. There's a Parting Gust. This actually works with, creature wasn't, if the gift wasn't, this actually works with frogs. Exile target non-token creature. If the gift wasn't promised, return that creature to the battlefield under its owner's control with a +1/+1 counter on at the beginning of the next end step. So we can either use this as removal. For 2 white, we can use this as a removal of one of our opponent's creatures, non-token creatures. Or we can, and that's only if we gift them a fish. Basically, we turn one of their creatures into a fish. Or we can use it to bounce our own creatures and bring them back stronger with a +1/+1 counter, which again is what this deck wants anyway, because we have bounce stuff. 2 white is pretty scary. 3 tree mascot. Oh no, because 3 tree mascot could also be really good because it's a filter. 3 tree mascot is a silly little patchwork creature that counts as every creature type and has changeling. So basically it's designed to be used much like the Barkform Harvester was as every type of creature, and you can slot it into any type of deck in this set, I mean. But it also lets you pay 1 mana once per turn to add a mana of any color. You can pay 1 mana of any color to add 1 mana of any color, so it's what's called a filter. It allows you to turn like a green mana that you have and don't really need into a white mana that you may super need. So 3 tree mascot is a pretty good card. Apparently it's not rated super highly and limited. I don't know why, but I think it might actually be pretty good for our deck. I think Parting Gust is just too valuable of a card. It's got value, it's got it's removal with extra value on it. I think we just have to take it. Plume-Creed Escort enters target creature you control gains hexproof until end of turn. That's also really good. Oh, Starforged Sword. I love this card, but I can see why it's a 0. It's a 4-mana card with a 3-mana equip, and it forces the creature to lose. It gives +3/+3, but they lose flying. It's not a very. Corpseberry Cultivator, my beloved! 3-mana 2/3 Corpseberry Cultivator. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may forage. Remember, that's either exile 3 cards from your graveyard or sacrifice a food. Whenever you forage, you put a +1/+1 counter on Corpseberry Cultivator. The trick is that you don't forage with Corpseberry Cultivator. You forage with somebody else. A very specific person that is really nasty. Who we are definitely not going to see, because I think this is the last pack. Wait, is it? No, because that would only leave us at 40. We'd be forced to use every card. I think we've got one more set to go through. I mean, I think I'm going to use Corpseberry Cultivator anyway, I think I'm going to take it anyway because nothing else really works here, and we can actually use this for our Golgari deck, the one that uses Twisted Roots, I think it's called. We might be able to. It may not be a great choice, but we might be able to. All right, Seapod Square. Dazzling Denial. Pearl Wisdom. Palms of Thunder. Moaming Chopper. Palms of Thunder. Let's see. And then I guess we can take... Finch Formation isn't super great, so I think we can take Tempest Angler and Otterball Antics. All right, we got... Nope, we're done. Oh, no! What do you mean? Is this actually... I actually have to use every card for this deck? That can't be right. Oh, because I have to add lands too. Gotcha. Right, I forgot. I add lands too. Wasn't thinking about that. No. Right now I'm not adding any lands. Okay, so we've got 39 cards. Am I supposed to make a 60 card deck or a 40 card deck? Limited is 40, so... Okay, so we can make a 40 card deck. What is going on here? What happened to all my... What happened to all my cards? Where is everything? Sort by favorite. Oh. I still have Frog listed. Okay, so look at this pile we have here. Okay. So let's just start by taking out stuff that I think might not be super helpful for what we've got here. I think Otterball Antics is probably going to... is gonna have to go. Pearl of Wisdom. I'm not often gonna control an otter, so I think we're taking that out. Dire Downdraft seems like it might be pretty good. I think we're gonna take out Wishing Well for now. Flowerfoot Swordmaster could be good. Doesn't super work for what we've got. Seasoned Warren Guard is stronger. It's a 1-mana 3/2 if we control a token. That's pretty good. Warren Elder is a 2-mana creature that can... If our board is wide enough, Warren Elder can easily win us games. 3 Tree Scribe. I think Life Creed Duo is still worth keeping. Let's take out Tempest Angler. Finch Formation. Corpseberry Cultivator. For now, we'll remove Veteran Guard Mouse, I think. Let's remove a couple Seed Pod Squires. Okay. I believe 16 lands is like the typical... I think 16 lands is typically what you want to do for a 40 card deck. It's been a while since I've done limited. Not really feeling Edinburgh Crab. Because I don't think we have a ton of instants and sorceries. We've got a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, we've got 8 instants and sorceries. That could potentially give us a decent discount on Edinburgh Crab. It looks good, but I really have to... Yeah, I'm working on it. We're getting there. Okay, so we actually have a pretty wild balance, in quotes, of colors. So Driftgloom Coyote could actually be pretty strong. A 5 mana 4/5 if we manage to exile a creature with power 2 or less. I believe the idea with Driftgloom Coyote is that you exile an offspring, which is extremely dark. But yeah, the Driftgloom Coyote goes after the weak, and it works best taking out tokens. So if you go after the baby with Driftgloom Coyote, he gets stronger. That's like the best way to use him. Because he cages it. He doesn't, but tokens cannot come back. Tokens, when you cage a token, it's gone forever because it ceases to exist as soon as it leaves the battlefield. So while Driftgloom Coyote does say exiled until Driftgloom Coyote leaves the battlefield, yeah, if it's a token, it won't come back. So we've got Lily Splash Mentor. Was this the one? Okay, this was what kind of pivoted me towards frogs. Pay 3 mana, exile another target creature controller to +1/+1 counter, only as a sorcery. Okay. Which one is the one that like gets stronger every time a creature you control leaves the battlefield? Did I get that one? Yeah, 3-Tree Scribe. Okay, so 3-Tree Scribe, we only ended up getting one, so this might actually not be a good strategy for us. But, let's see. Our dex curve, I don't think our dex curve is too bad right now. We're sitting more balanced towards 2 and 3, which is a good place to be sitting. We need to I think we need to just remove 2 more cards. If there are 2 more cards, actually, that's not true. Hidden Grotto's a land. So technically we've only got 25 non-lands. So we only need to remove 1 more card, I think. Sugarcoat, I actually don't know if Sugarcoat's a good slot. Splash Portal is always good if you're running the blue side of Bloomburrow. The main problem with Essence Channeler is that the only way we can actually gain life in this deck, I believe, is through Life Creed Duo, which is 1 card in our deck. So while Essence Channeler is a really cool card, I don't actually think there's any use for it in our deck. And we didn't get Batter Blossom, which I was really hoping we would, but we didn't. So we don't have a reliable way to lose life on our turn either. In fact, I don't think we have any way to force ourselves to lose life on our turn. So I think we're taking out Essence Channeler. It just didn't end up working out. I think overall, the rest of this looks pretty good. So yeah, I think overall the rest of this looks pretty good. Let's see. So we just need 15 lands. What is our, oh God, what is our, so 4, okay. So as far as color goes, we've got 6 white cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 blue cards. 6 green cards, so 6, 7, 6, but then also 7, 8, 6, because Seapod Squire is both. Beauregard Mentor is green and white. Lily Splash Mentor is green and blue. So that bumps green up a bunch, as well as white. Okay, in that case, it all seems fairly even. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 white. 1, 7, 8, 9 blue, 8 white, 9 blue, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 green. Okay. So 8 white, 9 blue, 8 greens. It's actually pretty even. Oh, geez. So with 15 cards, I guess we do... I guess we'll just do 5 of each. I guess we'll just do 5 of each land. They're pretty even. White does have some double pips. Hold on, actually, white has a lot of double pips, doesn't it? Oh, no. No, it's fine. White has 20, 20. Okay, yeah. As far as, whoa, why does green only have 9 pips? What? Wait a minute. How does blue have so many? I don't understand. The mighty ocean, cradle of life, trivialized for amusement here at Eggman's Interstellar Amusement Park. Where did that come from? Oh, is that the song that's playing? Aquarium Park, yeah, I getcha. What is the early cards colors? Oh, that's a good question. Green and white typically. Yeah, there are some, we do have some blues. We do have some low blues as well. But all of our early creatures are green and white. Ah, neat. I've heard it so many times on Spotify, I forgot it must have been from something. It'd be so funny if I played Sonic Colors someday and I'm just like, na 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 na. Wait, this sounds really familiar for some reason. Hey, it might still happen actually. I may totally forget. Play Sonic Colors in 6 years. Sonic Colors is a lot of actually funny. Interesting. I hear a lot of people like Sonic Colors. Maybe someday I'll play it. I don't know. I'm just not a huge Sonic fan. Best part of that game I know is a large amount of dialogue. Eggman yells at you over the intercom. Fun. I think we'll do it. I think, yeah, we're playing Hope Magic. We playing Hope Magic. I think we're just gonna do 5 of each. It seems like green actually has... I'm really confused why green seemingly has so many less pips than the other ones do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. White only has 9 pips. I don't understand where they're getting 20 white pips from. That is so strange. Where are you getting that from? Are you counting my sideboard as well, like a weirdo? Plus we have Hidden Grotto, which is a filter land, which is a... I love Hidden Grotto. Yeah, 5 of each. 5 plains, 5 islands, and 5 forests. There's no line over it. Bake Me Crazy, the ride that simulates what it's like to be baked like a cake. The ride lasts an incredible 20 to 25 minutes or until golden brown. Ride not recommended for patrons whose skin is sensitive to temperatures exceeding 350 degrees. What? There's no line over there. That's wild. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna go to the little streamer's room real quick and then we'll come back and do the care combo. I think I need to get some water for it too, so I'll be back in just a minute. I might also want to get something to eat. I'm gonna see if I've got anything I can cook quickly. I'll be back in just a little while, you guys. I'll go ahead and I haven't done this all stream, so I'll go ahead and run an ad so you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. And I will see you guys soon. great. Didn't find anything neat, so we'll be fine. We've only got like an hour left. Hydrating stretches? Sure! Everybody up off your seat. We're gonna stretch our fingers up to the ceiling and dig our toes down to the floor. Twist and turn yourself all around. Get nice, lift it up. Just stand, turn, shimmy, and shake, spit, and shimmy. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves opening up. The foliage you see was pilfered from various environmentally fragile plants. Please enjoy them as they're the last of their kind. Oh my god! Everything is so evil! Attention, ladies and gentlemen, please make your way over to the main viewing area where the Lightspeed Electrical Parade is about to begin. Oh, and that concludes the Lightspeed Electrical Parade. And that concludes the Lightspeed Electrical Parade. Good job. Good job, Eggman. No false advertising here. Okay. Let's see. Welcome back. Time to beat the raccoon. Oh goodness, I hope so. I guess it's time. I don't know if this deck is gonna if this deck is gonna pull it off, but let's give it a shot. Hi, Redeem. Okay, I do not know who I'm facing first. I'm a little worried if it's Raccoon, because Raccoon might just straight up have too much of an advantage on us. Matches played as best of 3 single elimination. Oh, no, they are best of 3. Okay. I guess, oh no, I'm playing against Liliana's Alchemist. I mean, I'm on the play. Okay, so we've got nothing. We have absolutely nothing. 3 True Scribe is so bad. Okay, 3 True Scribe is really important here, but oh man. We have a Hidden Grotto. Okay. I say we have nothing. Dazzling Denial could actually be really good. We'd have to draw a lot of... We just don't have a whole lot here. A 2-mana 2/3 isn't too terrible, but we really need to draw really well in order to make this work. Because, so, Hidden Grotto, we can use Hidden Grotto to surveil. Then next turn we can play a forest. That'll let us play 3 Tree Scribe. Then we can play a plains and pass the turn. If they tap themselves out, we can Dazzling Denial using Hidden Grotto's filter ability. But I don't know if that's going to be super helpful. They might already have a creature on board. Oh, I want to try. At the very least, it's best of 3. So at the very least, we can fall back and regroup if we end up losing this first game. I'm gonna open with a Hidden Grotto tapped. Ooh, Parting Gust. Oh, yes! Actually, we have the mana for it. And we can use that to boost our 3 Tree Scribe. I think we can do that. I think that'll work. It's removal as well. If they play something really nasty, we can also use it we can give them a fish to remove it. Yeah, library. I'm gonna pass. A swamp, huh? Hopefully it's lizards, because I think lizards are very bad. Dance Parting Guest. We're gonna play a forest and pay 2 mana for 3 Tree Scribe. Including a green to cast 3 Tree Scribe on pass the turn. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. The music playing as soon as he dropped that forest was so apt. Oh, we're dead. Osteomancer Adept. 2 mana death touch until end of turn. You may cast creature spells from your graveyard by foraging in addition to paying their other costs. Oh yeah, no, we lose. Squirrels looming. This is the Squirrels looming soundtrack. Oh god. Osteomancer Adept is so dangerous, but if he drops a what is her name? No, not Bart Squirrel. Oh my goodness. Okay. Camellia. If he drops a Camellia the Seed Miser, I think we basically just lose. Believe. Jitters aggressively. Oh no! Goat has joined the squirrel faction! Okay. I think we hold our pattern. I think we keep doing what we were gonna do. I play a Plains and I pass. If he gets a 3rd mana and tries to play a Camellia, we can counter her, and there's absolutely no way he got another Camellia. 3 Tree Scribe. What? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Why? 4 cards. I don't really have an answer to 3 Tree Scribe. I'm gonna Dazzling Denial it. One mana of any color. Alright. Controller pays Y! I've never seen that before. Alright. Cool. We counted the 3 Tree Scribe. Feather of Flight. Ooh. That's helpful. We're at 4 mana. We're about to be at 5. Once we hit Driftgloom Coyote, I can actually hit the Osteomancer Adept, which will be really helpful. I think Feather of Flight having Flash is very helpful. I think it might be worth just using it now. I guess I'll attack in. I'll pay 2 mana to cast Feather of Flight, equipping it to 3 Tree Scribe. To draw. Ooh! Now I can't cast Dazzling Denial, but another Dazzling Denial would be really nice. Oh, a 2/4 with reach. No! Unbelievable. There's Lily Splash Mentor. Ah, there it is. We're having a little bit of trouble with that though. I didn't draw any blue. I think we go. Actually, Treetop Sentries is a way better target to hit than Osteomancer Adept. Yeah, I'm gonna play a Plains. I'm gonna pay 5 mana, including a white, to cast Driftgloom Coyote, and I'm gonna hit your Treetop Sentries, putting a +1/+1 counter on Driftgloom Coyote. Okay. So now we have a 4/5. We stole one of their creatures. I'm gonna head in with 3 Tree Scribe. want to check something. Oh, okay. I want to be careful about bouncing Driftgloom Coyote, because then I could keep their treetop sentries will come back in, which gives them a chance to forage again every time I do that. Okay, it'd be nice if I could draw an island. The fog is descending like a starving beast. I believe our expedition ends here. I'm gonna play a forest. And I will pay 4 mana. It won't auto do it. Filtering this plains through the blue. And then green, white. To cast Lily Splash Mentor. So now I have a 4/4 on the field. I have a 3/3, 4/4, 4. Sorry, 3/4, 3/3, 4, 5, 4/4. I can use Lily Splash Mentor to keep bouncing Driftgloom Coyote, which may or may not be a good idea. Let's see. I'm gonna attack him with 3 Tree Scribe and Driftgloom Coyote, trying to get some damage in. Ah, very interesting. Wait a minute, wait. Oh, I didn't notice it had Death Touch. Oh, that's bad. Oh, well. Oh, and they use Scales of Shale. Ah, brutal. Yep, nope. That was just my bad. I just threw that. And Psychic Whirl. Yeah, target opponent discards 2 cards. Yep, I lose. That was all of my Yes, I don't technically lose yet. Still got some strength in me. I've got Polywallop. Kind of the most annoying card ever. I gotta get rid of this Osteomancer. The treetop sentries aren't that big a deal. They can continually block 3 Tree Scribe, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Jeez, they just took everything from me there. I'm gonna have 3 Tree Scribe deal 6 damage to Osteomancer attack. Thankfully, it's not a fight effect, so the Death Touch won't trigger. I'm gonna attack in with 3 Tree Scribe and Lily Splash Mentor. Yep. That's fine. Cash grab! That's bad. I have Spine Wolverine. Ooh, I've never seen this guy. When it enters, choose one. Either put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. I have Spine Wolverine fights target creature token. Oh, thank goodness. Or destroy target artifact or enchantment. Alright. Jesus. I guess there's no reason to play it. If you only have 1 card in your hand and it's a land, there's really not much of a reason to play it. Because, I mean, I guess it typically depends on the deck you're running, because if you have a lot of card draw. But the idea is that there are only 2 things you can draw next turn, a land or a non-land. If you draw a land, I mean, you can just play your first land. You can just play one of them and then just keep the other one. It doesn't matter. And if you draw a non-land, you can play the land you have in your hand and then possibly play the non-land. So it doesn't actually, typically it doesn't super matter. Like, obviously, if you draw a card that lets you draw 3 cards and then you draw another land off the draw card, like, you could have actually playing the land ahead of time would have been good. Yeah, it all depends. Yeah, it's all situational, but like typically, yeah. Both told me about this like theory is that yeah, if you have only one, if the only card in your hand is one land, you don't really need to play it. Plus, you can hold it up as a bluff. That's the thing that that's a thing that you can do in Magic is actually mind game stuff. Doesn't really work against the CPU at all, even remotely. Whoa! Freeze, Lo-Fi, you under arrest! Oh, I'm under arrest, why? I don't have like a siren or anything, hold on. You'll never take me alive! Wait, hold on, where is that? Hello, 43i! I hope you enjoy watching me struggle to play a Bloomburrow draft, which it's kind of not working great, but I think I'm doing okay-ish. How are you doing today? Abio snitched. Abio. Who is this hooligan you have brought into my domain? My domain. Just kidding, you're not a hooligan. Sorry for using such harsh language. Oh! They added Lost in Thoughts All Alone to this playlist? That's pretty good. Okay, well, I'm not gonna play the planes. I'm going to, right now I'm winning the race, so we don't actually have to worry about the treetop sentinels. They're not gonna attack next turn. Ah, crack the food. They're not gonna attack next turn. There's the Hivespine Wolverine. I'm gonna destroy Feather of Flight. That's fine. I don't really care. There's Clement. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's not good. Because Clement's not big enough. You're so Lo-Fi out for being adorable. I'm not adorable, sharp. You'll never hooligan in this town. Never again. What did... Abby doesn't even see it true. I'm not adorable. I guess I am. If two people have said it, it must be true. My battery! No! That was like a whole 45 cents on Temu! I think it was covered in radium paint, but still, like... It's a whole 45 cents! I'm trying your whistle because it's so silly. Let's see, okay, I have an idea. I just don't have any blue mana, which means this is an 8 mana combo. I could have done it if I didn't, I could have done it if only one of these needed blue. Exiling Lily Splash. The thing is he doesn't have vigilance, so he can't even really afford to attack with the Hivespine Wolverine. I'm gonna pay 3 mana. Filter Flames through for blue mana. Okay. I'm gonna play Clement. There's really no reason to bounce. Oh, wait! Oh, I'm such a goof! I'm such a goof! Wait, hold on. Clement gives... Yeah, I can still do this. I can still do it because 3-tree scribe can... Yes! Okay, wonderful. I do not bounce with Clement. Okay. Lily Splash... I can use Lily Splash Mentor. Lily Splash Mentor's ability to bounce Clement. Using 3-tree scribe. What? Is he not a frog? Why can't I cast it with... Oh, that's odd. I have to do it ahead of time? That's really annoying. Blue. Bounce Clement. What are you talking about? Why can't I use this blue mana? It's only for creatures. No, I forgot it's only for creatures. Ah, I keep forgetting. No, undo. Thank you. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. We're fine. It's all good. It's fine. So don't worry about it. Clement's ability, I keep forgetting, spend this mana only to cast a creature spell. So I can't use it to pay for Lily Splash Mentor's ability. Hidden Grotto has already used its ability this turn, so I can't filter again. So we're just going to have to pass the turn. And hope for the best. When Tree Guard duo enters until end of turn, target creature you control gains vigilance and +X, where X is the number of creatures you control. That's real bad, actually. But it's fine. Don't worry about it, because they don't have another one. Create a food token. Whenever you expend 4, Baker's Bane gets +1 until end of turn. That is okay as well. Yes! Okay, that... might be good? I actually don't know. What is this? Shop in Cult of the Lamb. That's pretty cool. We can use Dire Downdraft to hit Hivespine Wolverine. The main issue... that means I still can't attack this turn. It's very dangerous to do this. This really... I am so on the back foot right now. I'm actually going to... God, I don't like doing this when I'm going to pass the turn. Yep, cool. I'm going to pay 2 mana to target your Hivespine Wolverine with Dire Downdraft. The reason I want to do this is because this delays its reappearance for another turn. Blue, please. Alright, Lily's out and Liliana's been top and bottom. I'm assuming it was the top. Ooh, a Tangle Tumbler. That's not good. Oh, great. Another forest. Hey, Strawberry System 22, you built a super underrated commander? Yeah, who is it? You're gonna play Hivespine Wolverine again. Oh, if you don't mind asking me before you post links, please. Here, check this link out. Okay, random commander 2. Okay, so I usually don't like people posting links without my permission. You randomly selected this commander. Okay. You have been to my channel before. It does look like a legit link. I think I would prefer it if you just told me who it was. Yeah, no, do you mind just telling me who it is, please? Sonashton Falconer. I've never heard of this card. Oh, that makes sense. Whoa. Okay. From Masters 3. All right, 5 mana Gruul. Oh, from Legends, of course. Of course. Tap to add 2 mana to your mana pool. Just 2 colorless. That's kind of neat. I just played as an interrupt. Huh. Interesting. It is a fairly expensive mana dork. Okay. I'm really nervous about doing it. If I attack, I don't want them to. Oh, they really do have the advantage here. And Tangle Tumbler is so dangerous because it's not a sorcery. They could absolutely just boost one of their creatures. I think I have to hold out a little bit more for something. I'm going to use Lily Splash Mentor's ability to exile Clement. Using Hidden Grotto since I don't have anything else I can play. Blue. Okay, so whenever 3 tree. Okay, so 3 tree scribe first, then Clement. I'm not actually going to use Clement. Wait, what just happened? Oh my god, 3 tree scribe is any creature I control. Oh, never mind. That's massive. That's so much. I should have bounced 3 tree scribe. Oh. Well, actually, no, probably shouldn't have. Yeah, actually, I should have, because that would have triggered his ability again. Darn, that would have triggered his ability again! Lily Splash Mentor? Lily Splash Mentor again? Cancel. Is it only once per turn? Oh, hold on. No, undo. Then we use Lily Splash Mentor's ability again. This time I'm actually tapping 3 tree scribe. I'm exiling Clement again. I'm tapping 3 tree scribe for the mana. Oh my god, just let me do it. I can't because Clement's ability doesn't allow me to use. I just can't do that. I know, I forgot. I got too excited. Let's see. No, I can't. They're gonna double block. They're gonna double block and kill Lily Splash Mentor, and that's actually like really bad for me. So I just can't afford to. Of course, they boosted Tree Guard Duo, and they did it again because they can just keep doing that. What? No, they can't. Oh, they did it at the end of my turn and the start of theirs. It's too strong. I'm gonna let it go through. Unbelievable. Hey! Wait a minute. We finally got an island. There are islands in this deck. I told you. See, I knew. I think we might be in a good place here. I think we might actually be in a good place here. Because if I... If I attack here, they have 2 cards in hand. There is a chance that they could do something nasty. They actually don't have to block because they can sacrifice the food token to get themselves up to 10 life. If I attack with everybody, they do have to block. But... If I attack with 3 Tree Scribe, you could swing out and then bounce 2 of your creatures. Yeah, that's only if they don't die. That's only if nobody dies. I could bounce. So here's the deal. I'm thinking about attacking in with everybody and then using Lily Splash Mentor to bounce Clement or to flicker Clement, allowing me to bounce 3 Tree Scribe, getting +2/+1/+1 counters on Lily Splash Mentor. Something I just realized is that if that doesn't, that leaves Clement up as a blocker. I could actually put some +1/+1 counters on Clement. Okay, can I bounce Clement twice? 1, 2, 3. I need, okay, so 1, 2, 3. And then that leaves me with 1. So I have 1, 2, 3. That leaves me with 4 lands left, which is enough to do it again. But that doesn't work because I need to play 3 Tree Scribe from my hand. Because Clement bounces the creature back to my hand. So I can replay 3 Tree Scribe, but then I can't bounce anything again. I can't flicker anything again. But if I flicker the 3 Tree Scribe first, if I flicker the 3 Tree Scribe, that lets me put a counter on Lily Splash Mentor. Then I can flicker Clement, allowing me to put a +1/+1 counter on Lily Splash Mentor. And then once 3 Tree Scribe gets bounced, a counter on Clement. Clement's gonna be my blocker next turn, which is bad because I die. That means I die. Yeah, no, I lose. I don't think there's any way I win this. Yeah, I don't think there's any way I win this, you guys. Unless I mean, they can't. Okay, I guess there technically is no, because they can just use, they're just gonna use Tangle Tumbler to boost their Tree Guard Duo again. Okay, so if they keep spending mana to boost their Tree Guard Duo, I guess that means that they can't play the Badger again? Did they put it on the bottom of their library? That would have been so funny if they did. Okay. So if I wait, I'm trying to think of like how this will play out. If I play Lily Splash Mentor, I'm trying to think of how this will play out. If I attack with everybody, they don't actually have to block, and then they can just heal with the food token. And well, they can block 3 Tree Scribe, heal with the food token, and win on the swing back. Even if now, I guess that's not necessarily true, because I can, if they block and kill 3 Tree Scribe, it'd be a huge problem. But I can flicker Clement, allowing him to survive. But then they'll have 2 creatures, and if they have any way to give the treetop sentries +1 power, then I lose. So I just think it's too many. I think it's full swinging here is just too dangerous. I think the best thing I could do is double flicker 3 Tree Scribe to try to keep up with Tangle Tumbler. Because they're gonna just keep pumping Tree Guard Duo with Tangle Tumbler. And if I keep my Lily Splash Mentor ahead of the Tangle Tumbler, I should be able to at least protect myself for a minute. Plus, that'll also make the 3 Tree Scribe of a 3/4, which is not terrible. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use Lily Splash Mentor's ability, because there's just no reason to attack right now. It's too dangerous. If I attack him with 3 Tree Scribe, they're just gonna double block, and they'll lose the Baker's Bane duo, but then I'll lose 3 Tree Scribe, who's probably the most important piece on the board right now. Yeah, I'm gonna exile 3 Tree Scribe. Flicker him. Return up to 1 target creature you control with lesser mana value to its owner's hand. What? Oh no, this is 3 Tree Scribe. Don't worry about that. This is what's happening on the bottom here. Okay. Put a +1/+1 counter on whom? Clement. No, Lily Splash Mentor. And then we do it again. 3 Tree Scribe. I was like, as soon as I realized it, I was like, oh no, I made a mistake again. Goat's like, still can't do that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. But it's fine. I'm gonna put another counter on Lily Splash Mentor. All right, now I have a 7/7. But it doesn't have vigilance, so I can't afford to attack with it. Oh, Clement does though. Oh, I'm such a goof, man. I actually could have snuck some real damage there, but now they can swing back and kill Clement. Ah. But the main problem would have been that Tree Guard Duo would have been able to survive. They would have been able to swing with Tree Guard Duo, and I would have had to lose somebody if I had done that. And since they would have been able to chump block with either Sentries or Baker's Bane Duo, I think this was still the correct choice. As long as I don't draw something that's like really bad for me. Another Baker's Bane Duo. I mean, this one. Oh no, it's the Hivespine Wolverine. So they're gonna put a +1/+1 on Tree Guard Duo, right? No, what? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you not do that first? Because then you can play. Oh, they don't have the mana for Tangle Tumbler. Gotcha. Please, no, just give me that. Please just give me something I can use. Please just give me material. This is really bad. play the island. Yeah, playing the forest would have been more helpful here, because then I could have pumped more. And now that they haven't attacked with a tree guard duo, I can't afford to attack with Clement. So, the only thing I can think to do here is just keep pumping Lily's Flash Mentor. I mean, it doesn't do anything. This doesn't work. I'm just sitting here. Oh no. All right, I'm going to exile 3 Tree Scribe. They'll come back. Put a counter on Lily Splash Mentor. I'll do it again. Yeah, the problem is that if they... My biggest worry here is that they find a way to give another +1/+1 to Tree Guard Duo. I have to keep Lily Splash Mentor scaling at the same speed that they're going to be scaling Tree Guard Duo. Oh, this is so dangerous. At the very least, Clement can trade with Hivespine Wolverine. Starlet's Soothsayer. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained or lost life, this turns to Veil 1. That doesn't do anything. Sunshower Druid! Yes! Yes! Oh, thank you. Okay, this is the ultimate Lily Splash Mentor target. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay, wonderful. This just changed everything. Okay, I'm gonna play the forest. I'm gonna pay 1 green to play Sunshower Druid. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, this is great. I'm gonna put a counter on Clement. And then I'm going to... Oh, this is wonderful. Look at him T-posing like a superhero, right? Look at him go. I love Sunshower Druid. Oh, I can't believe we top decked Sunshower Druid. Okay. This is wonderful. Because if you may have noticed, when Sunshower Druid enters, you put a +1/+1 counter on target creature and you gain 1 life. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pay 3 mana with Lily Splash Mentor to bounce Sunshower Druid. Blue, green, white. So, now Sunshower Druid will bounce. You know what I just realized? Should have had Clement. Should have used Clement's mana to pay for the Sunshower Druid, because then I could bounce Clement. That's fine. Okay. Whenever 3 Tree Scribe comes in, so now our Sunshower Druid comes in. Now we put a +1/+1 counter on. Or I can bounce. No, I can bounce 3 Tree Scribe. Yeah, I should have. That's fine. I'm gonna put a counter on Clement. And then I'm also going to put a counter on Lily Splash Mentor. So now every time I do this, I can scale both Lily Splash Mentor and Clement at the same time. And I'm getting 1 life every time I bounce Sunshower Druid. So every turn they're not able to hit me, I can actually do this 3 times per turn with my current mana. So every time they're not able to do this, they are losing lots of ground on me. Frogs rule. Honestly, I kind of want to make us. This is kind of making me want to make a squirrel deck and a frog deck in. Oh no, this is only game 1. I literally cannot go past 5. Okay, well, I don't know what to do about this. Is there any way to like save the game mid. No. I can't do another game of this. I guess I could. I guess I could. That's. We'll just see what happens. We've got 20 minutes. Let's see if maybe game 2 is like super fast. Or 3, but who knows? Maybe we end up losing this anyway. That could always happen. Lily Splash Mentor. And Exile Sunshower Druid again. Are you strict for? I am strict for time. I'm actually a lot more strict for time than I used to be lately. A lot more busy. Let's see. One on Clement, one on Lily Splash Mentor. There we go. Got 11-11, a 7-7. 7-7 has Vigilance, but it's still not quite good enough to just bowl over. Oh. There is a Tangle Tumbler. What are you doing? Really? Okay, well that still kind of works. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Yeah. Well, 1, 1, 2. Yeah. 3 islands, 3 forests, 3 plains. I just need 3 greens, 3 red. I just need a blue, a green, and any other color for every time I want to do this. So, Alright, and then we... Sunshower Druid puts 1 on Clement. 3 Tree Scribe hits Lily Splash Mentor. We do it again. It's Sunshower Druid. Clement, Lily Splash Mentor. Alright, I think we can leave Lily Splash Mentor alone now, because I think he's high enough above Clement. I think it's really important that we boost Clement more because he's the Vigilance one. Because we need him to overtake the rest of their... We need him to overtake the rest of their stat values as soon as we can. Jesus. Okay. No. Still not enough mana. Can I get anything but lands, please? Okay, so... You can still block with Tree Guard Duo and Hive Spine Wolverine. We need Clement to be at 13 to kill both of those. Then we can attack. Then worst, so nothing has Death Touch, right? I'm not gonna make that mistake again. Okay. So, hasn't used Tangle Tumbler yet, though. That's the biggest issue. If I try to do... Okay, so I still can't do this turn. Gotta go a little further. At this point, any sane person would simply concede because we're about to lose to time. Time is about to be up. I completely forgot. I'm not doing this once. I'm doing this 3 times. Okay. Exile Sunshower Druid. Boost Clement. Okay. So Clement is now a 17. They have 10, 12, 17, 19 power worth of creatures on the board. So if they don't, they in order to block with enough to kill Clement, they have to lose most of the power on their board. Actually, they have 20 because they can use Tangle Tumbler. They can't kill both the Lily Splash Mentor and Clement. Which might be... This is 4 bounces, right? No, not quite, because I don't have quite enough mana. Hidden Grotto is a filter, so it doesn't actually count as blue. I have to have another land to filter through it. I'm a little bit worried they might actually be able to draw something to counter me, though. It's not like they don't have anything in their deck. So I'm thinking we attack in with both Lily Splash Mentor and Clement. Even, you know what, if this gives it away, we'll just concede and we're just, I guess, I don't know. Clement taps, all my folks tap for mana in order to cast creatures. I kept making the same mistake myself. I'm gonna attack in. I'm gonna do it. All right. For some bizarre reason. Oh. Yeah, I probably should have put a little bit more thought into that, huh? Well, I can still block with Clement. No thought needed. Head empty. Downwind Ambusher. Target creature. Oh, thank God! You're such a goof! You should have played that earlier! When Downwind Ambusher enters, choose one. Target creature an opponent controls gets -1/-1 until end of turn, or destroy target creature an opponent controls that was dealt damage this turn. Yeah, no, you failed. You should have played that last. Oh, they may have drawn it this turn. They may have just. Oh, come on! I have enough for 4 now. This is so silly. Just keep swinging and be fine, yeah. Gotta remember never to click on Clement first. Does this thing have Death Touch? Oh, thank God it doesn't. Okay, yeah, not enough to kill Clement with any of this, actually. 18, 20. Actually, they do have enough to kill Clement if they full block, but then they will die because Lily Splash Mentor will go through. Alright. Attack time. Let's go. Rest Shield Rampager! Can be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less! Oh wait, I have plenty of life. I have 16 life now. Whatever. Life Creed Duo! That... Oh, I just win. I'm unstoppable now. Ah! bounce anybody with Clement. I could bounce the Sunshower Druid, but I don't really think it's necessary. I don't need to 1920. I don't need to bounce anymore. I'm just gonna attack with Lily Splash and Clement. Oh, they just keep playing more critters. This is insane. Whatever. Okay, can we finally be done? Please. No, forget it. I just want this to be over. Did you animate the tank? No, okay. Planes, get me out of here. Thank you. Negative 28 life. Fine. Boopay, Laura, how's it going? Okay, I think we're fine. I don't think we need to change any of this. I think the way we win is completely luck-based. Let's just go. High Stride, Hidden Grotto, Clement the Worrywart, Splash Portal. Oh, I don't know. I got some islands at least. I don't think this wins. GG's, thank you! I don't think we could possibly win with this. Ooh, fantastic. I'm gonna mulligan. Go, that's dangerous. I'm gonna bottom one of the islands, I guess. I'm playing a little risky, but it's okay. I'm going a little too fast, probably. Do I want to keep my hand? Sure. I don't want to mulligan for sure. Pollywallop, wonderful. I know exactly how we're opening then. I'm playing an island. I'm paying 1 mana for a Fountain Port Bell. And I'm gonna grab a forest from my deck, put it on top of my deck. I'll pass the turn. Oh, not Bonebind Orator. Oh, never mind. That's actually not a big of a deal. Theoretically. Planes. And pass. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. There's no way I can let you have that. That is way too dangerous. That thing was such a problem last game. Forest, pay 3 mana for a Valley Flood Caller. There we go. Now we got ourselves a creature. Oh, right. I forgot exactly. Oh, I forgot what this guy's deal was. I should have read the card. Treeguard Duo. All right, we're about to take a major hit. That's okay. Look at how many lands we have. Yay! Well, you get a forest and draw off the bell at least. True, true. I'm thinking about Pollywallop. No, I don't know. They're just gonna let me have the damage, and then they're gonna trade with me. I'm gonna go for Pollywallop. Valley Flood Caller hitting Treeguard Duo. 4 mana, including a green. Blarmf. And then we're going to attack in with Valley Flood Caller so that we don't waste the boost. That's fine. Starlit Soothsayer, interesting. This is really bad. I'm gonna play another forest, and I'm gonna pay 1 to sacrifice the Fountain Port Bell so that I can draw a card. Okay. Choose 2 target creatures controlled by different players. Return those creatures to their owner's hands. I guess. I'm gonna they've got me on a clock. I'm gonna pass. Glide dive. Flying. When glide dive duo enters, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Catch the thermal, called the bat. What's a thermal? Cried the lizard. That was kind of fun. Oh, cool. They just really hit me. I don't have a token, so Seasoned Warren Guard is not great here. Oh, I'll play an island. I'll pay one white to play Seasoned Warren Guard. I am going to lose. I can't afford to bounce glide dive duo because they're just gonna play it again. I'll take the 3. That's over. I concede. There's no point in playing this out. I mean, yeah, there's no way. There's no way I draw anything that helps me here. I guess there could be. No, there could be. I'm gonna give it a better luck. So no. We're gonna try it. Okay, I'm gonna have... Okay, I'm going to have Seasoned Warren Guard. No. Block the Starlit Soothsayer. What? It's got flying. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm going to have... Of course they have flying, so it doesn't actually... I can't actually do this strategy. What I was gonna do was have Seasoned Warren Guard block the Starlit Sea. Whatever, I can see. Yeah, whatever. Next game. Yeah, you lost the game. I know. Isn't it awesome? All right, I can go a little while longer. Let's see, Plains, Forest, Splash Portal. I don't have the blue I need. I can't cast Parting Gust. I can cast Beauregard Mentor, which is actually really good. Because I also got Warren Elder. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna play the Plains. We'll pass. I got an island. I'm gonna play the Forest. I'm gonna pay 2 mana for a Beauregard Elder. Beauregard Mentor. Here's Driftgleam Coyote. I'm gonna play an island. I'm gonna pay 2 mana for Warren Elder. And I'm going to attack in with Beauregard Mentor. There's Tangle Tumbler, but it's not a creature unless he gets a bunch of tokens. So I'm going to play a Forest. Okay. And I'm going to attack in with both my creatures for 4. There's Bone Mind Orator. Okay. Only got 2 mana. Okay, I'm going to pay 2 mana to give Beauregard Mentor +1 in flight. Draw a card off of it. I'll play a Plains. There we go. We got 2 Plains now. So we can Parting Gust. We can Driftgleam Coyote next turn. Oh, this is going to be good. Okay, I'm going to attack in with Beauregard Mentor. There's Tree Guard Duo. That's fine. It's 4/4. I can take the hit. I don't care. Okay, there's Sunshower Druid, but we don't have the any of the combo stuff. I'm gonna pay 5 mana for a Driftgleam Coyote. And I'm going to hit your bone bind orator. Yes, here we go. Okay. Things are looking up. Beauregard Mentor is a 4-3 with flying. And attacking with Beauregard Mentor. For 4. There's the Hive Spine Wolverine, but I don't have any counters. They can destroy Feather of Flight, but that is okay. I drew a Plains. Tree Guard Duo is a little dangerous. I'm gonna play a Plains. I'm going to... It's a better choice than Dire Downdraft. I'm going to pay 2 mana to Parting Gust. Yeah, I'm gonna promise gift something. Yep, I'm gonna gift a tapped fish, and I'm going to hit your Hive Spine Wolverine. And then I'm going to attack in with my Driftgloom Coyote. They blocked. Wonderful. Oh, I actually could have won there. Oh, I'm such a goof. I could have won there. I actually had lethal. Ah, if I used Dire Downdraft, I had lethal. Ah! That's fine. Treetop Sentry says reach. Okay. And Sticky Tongue Sentinel enters, return up to 1 other target creep permanent you control just on his hand. No, I think I'm good for now. Let's use Dire Downdraft to hit the Treetop Sentries. I can still lose here. Nope, no, I have this. I think I have this. I mean, I can still not kill them. I'm probably not going to lose, but they can still get another, I think they can still get another turn, but I think I actually have a way to get around that. I'm going to pay 4 mana to Dire Downdraft their Treetop Sentries. You. Top or bottom, and then I'll pay 1 green mana to play Sun Shower Druid, giving +1/+1 to Warren Elder. And then I will attack in with all 3. Oh, right, and it's +1/+1 because I played Sun Shower Druid. Right, yep, there we go. Yay! I did! I actually won! I can't believe it! 5-minute game, baby! Okay. Unfortunately, I hate to say it. Thank you. We aggro now. We are, actually. I hate to say it, but I really do not have time. I really am sad to say this, but I just don't have time to... Raccoon got taken out. Oh, man. Who was Raccoon up against? That's real bad. Thank you, boy. See you tomorrow. But today I just do not have... Yeah, Spectrum is feet. I mean, maybe. Bye, Rabbit. I just really don't have any time to continue this tournament. So we're going to have to continue this next month, which I'm a little worried about. Hopefully I can still vibe with this deck. Yeah, totally. Yeah, definitely. I'm kidding. Of course I didn't. But yeah, I have to go do stuff. So, truly the anime tournament arc of Video Magic the Gathering tournament stream. Very true. Even with the cliffhangers. God, I can't believe the first fight took like 2 hours. And then the second one was 5 minutes. I'm glad I decided to call that one. All right, well, I don't have too much time to talk, so thank you everybody for coming. If you don't have a nose, I gotta go. No comment. I do too have a nose. See, they're so cute. You can see right there. Yeah, I have a nose. But yeah, secret lo-fi lady knows. What will I do without a low stream moments? I don't know, Viral. I'm sorry. I really wish I could stay for longer, but it's just my life's gotten a little bit hectic, and unfortunately, things do get affected by that. So I'm sorry that my time is not quite as free as it used to be. So that happens, and I just have to find a way to live with it, I guess. So hopefully you guys can understand. I'm really sorry again, but hopefully you guys can understand. But anyway, thank you everybody for coming. For those of you who are unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. Super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Tomorrow we're going to be doing a wheel stream, which is a very anticipated type of stream. Everybody loves them. They're viewers' choice streams. You guys submit stuff, nominate stuff onto a wheel, and we spin the wheel, and whatever it lands on, we do for about 30 minutes. It's a lot of fun. Probably the most popular segment on my channel, because I don't really have a whole lot of segments, I guess. Excuse me, but definitely very, very popular. Everybody loves them. So if you've never been to a wheel stream, you gotta come to this one. Get started on your wheel streams. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun today, because I know I did. Yeah, this is gonna be it for today. I am a little bit nervous. I am a little bit nervous about coming back to this in a month, but I think it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be able to really kind of get into it. I'm hoping so, because as long as we can get one more victory, we can get the challenge coin. I'd love to win the draft. That way we actually get to keep this deck, because it's got some pretty cool cards. But at the very least, it would be really nice to win one more round, because if we win one more, as long as we make it to the finals, we get a challenge coin. We get a refund on our draft. So that's all I really want, is because I know the plan was to go check out an Atlas draft, and I'm really sorry this took so long, but wow, putting the deck together, doing the draft took like just a ridiculous amount of time. But yeah, drafts can be kind of long, I guess. And yeah, that was a wild few fights, a wild few games for sure. I don't really have anything else to say. I think I had fun, and I hope you guys did too. So I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wondertaining, stupendorific, cool-derful rest of your day, and I'll see all of you guys